See you very soon, no worries, alpaca. Right, okay, here we go. Let's do that. That happened. Heck. Please. Hey. Excuse me. I need this. Can go this. Up, please. There we go. Nice. Right. Hello, folks. How are we doing? I need to turn the fan off. Save it. Should have worked. Okay, that should work. Close. Close. Right, let's see. Here we are. We got ourselves some Morshi today. We shall wait until the others have come. We'll see alpaca in a bit. Also, that's really... Why is that not happening? You know what? It's fine. Let's get... Oh, hello.
Why, hello. Hello.
So, let's see, shall we? Or today, oh, I don't know why, but like the new Fantasy Grounds is like slightly horrible made. I don't like being in it. Like the map feels wonky to move around and stuff. I don't know if it's just me.
I've loaded it up and I've downloaded, but then I had to close it back out because it was fucking with my controller.
Yeah, because I had it open earlier when I was playing some Deadlock, and it was fucking with my FPS. So I was like, oh, fuck that noise, and I closed it. But, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well, good to know it's not just me.
Does it need an update? I don't know.
Somebody thought it did.
I did see the new, what do you call it? You know, the module that Panda wanted to make.
What module was he going for? I do not remember.
It's the really famous one that I've never played or ran, and it's got a vampire in it. Curse of Strahd. That's it.
Oh, I've been playing through Curse of Strahd for a good bit recently. It's a good one.
It's now on Fantasy Grounds.
Was it not beforehand?
The newer one, the 5.5 version of it.
Oh.
Yeah, the one that costs like $60 because they keep re-releasing the same fucking content.
60 fucking bucks?
I don't actually
Jesus
know. I don't
Christ.
actually know how much it is.
No, that sounds about right with fucking.
Can I look at
you know.
DLC for this? See. Skyboxes. Ravenloft. That's what it's called, right? Domain of the Dead.
Yeah,
there it is.
Ravenloft is. I think Ravenloft is specifically like Strahd's realm.
Yeah. Yeah, this one. It's currently.
in-
Oh, it's not that bad. It's only £35. 75 cents. 75 pence. So
That's okay. It's not as bad as 60, but it's still not.
this module includes 16 domains of dread, so these are new domains, 17 sinister dark lords with full stat blocks, a bestiary of over 40 grotesque monstrosities, and haunting new player options. Oh, you know what? I'm tempted. But that's only because I'm using like Fantasy Grounds, so having options to it. And then literally pulling out, the version of Ravenloft that I want to see. I mean, I can always homebrew it myself, so.
I mean, Ravenloft is.
It's just, it's Dark Souls. It's,
Yeah, no, it's just fucked up Dark Souls, basically.
It's just, hey, there's a portal there. Everything is miasma and bullshit.
I've not told you what happened to the paladin I've been playing, have I?
No, I am unaware.
The poor woman.
Well, that sounds like a good story.
She got fucking inflicted with lycanthropy.
Well,
But
that's
not
fun.
the cool kind the cool kind that gives you funny buffs or anything.
Oh yeah.
Just the one that fucks you and like you lose control of your character if you ever happen to turn.
Well, that's fun. Yeah. That's the cool one. Is you have to control that, but you have to go through it first, like Titans. You got.
Yeah. So you know how like lycanthropy can give you like a permanent like +2 to strength or some shit or whatever the fuck it does. No, not this one.
This just gives you like the urge to eat kibble and pee on trees.
Essentially, yeah.
Hello, Jack. How we doing, friend? How's your weekend, man? Yeah. Well, listen. There's a reason why, like, affecting you guys with lycanthropy and all that shit is oh shit. I have to go and grab that real quick. There's a reason why I don't do that. A, because it doesn't really fit the campaign. Because you can't keep it a secret because you guys are always hanging out together.
I mean, yeah, no, like it wouldn't make any sense for like fucking Grom to randomly just.
Yeah. I did. I will say I have had a. You know what? What I'll do is I'll go grab that thing before I forget because I will forget. Okay. But when I come back, I will tell you the idea that I have for a new campaign that is really interesting and very. I don't know how I would make it work, but I want to make it work because I think it would be very cool to set up. Also, okay. Alpaca says, are you saying Margaret isn't a werewolf? He's just hairy? There's no hair on him. He's literally burnt from head to toe. What are you talking about? There's no hair on Margaret. That's a wig.
No, he's like, it's a fucking wig. Oh, that's the worst. Hold on, let me tab over so I can read chat so no one's yapping at me while I'm not looking. Let me be a responsible co-host, I guess. I'm not a co-host, don't look at me like that.
You're not a co-host. I mean, technically you were all hosts. At some point or other. Also, Alpaca, you're still level 5. I don't think you finished your level. Because it says so on
Alpaca, go finish your level. Stop being a dork.
Yeah, so when you get a moment, finish your level, because I'm pretty sure, like, you might not get the buffs that you actually should be having. No worries. So, my, okay, my idea. Right, now I had this as a general thought, like, literally just, I saw this picture, right? I saw this picture, and it's of a hero, of just any random character. No, random character, doesn't matter. Faceless person. Staring up at a tower, right? Coming to a new city, staring up at a tower,
Okay.
and literally thinking, "I want to get to the top of that tower." That was the premise of the campaign, right?
Okay.
Now,
Okay. So what about the tower is so alluring?
you see,
What about it?
mystery.
Is the drawing part?
Mystery, drama. Now that is literally, it doesn't matter because it's all on the it's all on the PC. It's, I want to be the first to be there. There's treasure there. I want to be a discovery. I want to be an adventurer. I want to be the first guy that gets to the top because no one's ever been to the top before. Right? Now, the thing that makes it interesting, however, right, is literally the start of the campaign is literally you just cut to each gate of that city. And that's just the other party members thinking the exact same thing, right? So therefore, right, you're exactly like your party is already like, oh, we could do this, guys, right?
Okay, so I want to know more. Like, so I feel like this tower has to have
something compelling about it.
Beyond, yeah, it has to have something compelling about it because. Other than, it's like, okay, there's a big ass tower in the center of the city that no one has ever been inside.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, cool.
Yeah. So,
but
I mean,
like, what is the what is the draw for
the draw?
For this character?
I would say, well, not even for the character, because the character is a naive idiot, right?
Exactly,
the character is the naive person. Stupid. They could be a wizard who wants to know more, whatever, blah blah blah. They want to just delve into like the mystery of like this place.
Rogue that wants to fucking rob it because it's a fucking glamorous looking.
Here's where it gets interesting, because this is where I go, hey, I already have a tower like that.
Oh.
Right? I have Manic's Maze of Mystery.
Oh.
So, the way I think of it is, the campaign literally is just I don't know, the Empire or somebody decides to just head to this city. They unlock it. They find like the people have been living here all this time. They've been keeping to themselves. You got your little animal colony on the island that's just off the coast, where the Civil War happened and all that. And that way you can kind of go into the Lat lore and whatever. But this is the thought that I had for it, right? Because once essentially the idea that I had was that these PCs that go, I want to get up there, I want to do this, I want to find riches, I want to be smart, I want to investigate this place, I want to be one of the first adventurers to be blah blah blah, I want to be a hero, blah blah blah, all these basic bitch stories, notes that people have, right?
Yeah, just generic fucking character plot insert here.
The thing that makes it interesting, and here's the thing that I think would make the story rather compelling and a little bit different, right? Is that when all of the party members get together and they go up from room to room to floor, if they die, right? They all die, right? Let's just say like a room goes poorly badly, like it goes really bad, right? So like say you die, Ross dies, Bean then dies, and then Alpaca gets maimed on the way back and just crawls to the end of the door, and then door closes, tower resets, except then the campaign resets and you're all at the start looking up at that tower going, I'm gonna get there.
Oh my fucking god, no.
But here's the trick.
No,
here's the trick. You all remember what happened.
Oh shit. Okay, so we're essentially playing a Groundhog's Day.
Yeah. So every time you get to a room, you're like, oh, wait. So if one person dies, right? If one person dies, that's it. That doesn't matter. Like, because you all entered together, so you can only change reality if you all make it to the top. So here's the kicker, right? Because if you finish that room, that person's dead. Right?
That person's dead, and reality is no longer to the same timeline because fucky bullshit.
Yeah, because literally that room resets, right? That room resets, so therefore, like, you passed go. They don't have the checkpoint. Their checkpoint's back there, but none of the contestants are there, so it's just them reliving that room over and over again. Or they're just dead, or whatever. Like, I haven't thought about it that much, but that was my idea for a campaign where it would be a lot of rinse repeat, where you're just sitting here looking at each other, going, "Okay, well he's dead and we're fucked, so we should just reset." But here's the problem: that's where you start putting in like a horror mechanic, where like your characters just go slightly insane, and then eventually they get to a point where they just go insane, and then they become bad guys and that thing, and then you have to reroll heroes.
Oh, so they become if they fail too many
Yeah.
times, they become a part of the tower.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that's the reason
Okay,
that nobody's been to the top of Manic's Maze of Madness.
you know the name of the place makes so much sense now.
Yeah.
It's the of madness. You're going to fucking go insane.
I would say that Manic is a little tone deaf, so like the circus sign outside of his tower. Just like free balloon at top, you know?
It's so fun. I wonder why nobody's ever gotten a balloon. It's been like in 37 years.
Because
I guess kids don't like balloons anymore.
well, because I also thought about like that in an interesting like kind of vibe, because we got a 19 from Calcons. Hello, my friend. How are you doing, dude? I also thought about it on a way that like technically that would not really combat metagaming, but it would encourage it, right?
It would definitely be encouraging it because it's like, okay, well, it's not even really encouraging it. Because
Well, no, because
in
it
character-
works. Yes, that's my point. So it's not like it encourages it, but in a good way, because your characters already know, right?
Yeah, it's you guys remember what happened
Yeah.
last time they were in there, so it's not metagaming because your characters actually know the information.
Yeah.
It's only
Also,
metagaming
hello,
if
Byron.
you're using that outside knowledge.
We're doing good. We're doing good. We're just having a little bit of D&D chat right now, guys. You're feel free to ask and thingy some questions if you'd like to. Also, Ernie gets 16. Goddamn. And chat's chosen. Pyro. Who gets the cornerstone? It's a little early, but don't worry. We'll remember that because technically some person is going to have to make a sacrifice of some sort today, so I might use it for. Also, think of the Lord Prophet. How you doing? So yeah, I mean, listen, I don't really enjoy metagaming, but I think it works.
This is profoundly different.
Right? Because like literally you're in a point where like, okay, you all know that you remember everything, right? So you're all connected. Margaret, thank you, Pyro. I will make a note of that. Also make a note that Ernie gets 16 hit points, which I think actually would... You know what? I'll do that for him, because I think that will literally pump him up to full. Thank you very much, Pyro. Also, thanks for the dice rolls. Jack, Cal calls. You needed 20, unfortunately. So, keep rolling. Here, let me do that real quick. 60. Holy shit, he's actually quite hurt. Ooh.
Did you say 60? Oh, come on, he's fine.
He's on 24 hit points.
Oh, out of 60.
Yeah.
I thought you said he had 68.
So now, 6,
60.
that would be 30, 10, 40. So he'd had 40. So he's back up to 40. Thank you very much. That was a good roll.
You know what? Yeah, no, I don't even know what my HP is, but I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
You're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
I gotta be fine. I'm fine.
Okay, now he should be okay. I did change that, but for some reason it's not working. What? Oh, that's wounds. Oh, I gotta take it off. I gotta take it off. Whoops. I forget because I don't do this. I just wounded him further.
Yes, good.
I gotta take that off. It's 4, so it's 30.
There can be only one barbarian.
4. Then I can do. That would be. I'm trying to do math backwards. It's 30. And it's 20. 28. 8. No, that's not it. 28. It's 18. He's on 18. He's on 18. Right, there you go. Math good. Math good, man. There we go.
Good math, yes.
Oof. We struggled, but we got there. Hello, Bean. Doing some house cleaning before game. Neighbors coming over for dinner later. No worries, Bean. Bean has neighbors? I love you guys. No worries.
Neighbors is like.
Well, that's what I thought, right? That's what I thought. Like they're like quite far away, right? No worries, Pyro. I know it's your rest day, dude. So I hope you're having a good one, man. So yeah, I don't know. Like that as a concept for a campaign is something that I was like, I can make that work. Also, technically,
okay. So it sounds a little out there.
Yeah.
With like it feels like a highbrow concept. A little bit with like.
Oh yeah.
Like the tower. like, and then playing into the metagame, it's like, okay, like you have this funny tower.
Well, here's the thing, right?
That
Because like the
is
way it would
requiring-
work,
almost
right?
requiring
The
you.
way it would work is you would roll on what you remember, because you don't remember everything, right?
Oh shit!
So you're like, wait a minute, there's a trap in
okay.
this room, right? Yeah, I died to it, so I remember it. You know, like. So it kind of like,
guys, I'm pretty sure there's a trap in this room. It's like,
I was bleeding out of my asshole yesterday. What?
oh god!
I think I remember.
No. It's fucking horrendous. No.
Because I don't know. I had the thought, and literally this is the weird part about me, right? Is that literally I got that thought just from watching like a picture of somebody standing and looking up at a city and seeing like one of those little Final Fantasy castles in the background. I'm just sitting here going like, just think about it, because that's how an adventure starts, right? You literally, that's your hero, right? And you're looking up going, ooh, with wonder.
I mean, yeah, no,
and
like,
then
you
just think about it,
in
like
any fucking video game ever, you see a fucking cool thing in the distance, you're like, wow.
Yeah, but
what is that?
Then think
I'm
about
gonna go
every
fucking
other
touch it.
character that comes in that gate, right? And you're just like, technically, that's just how it works, right? Eventually, someone's gonna come and just be like, dum, dum, and that person's has like affects reality for other people, and that's essentially like just how these games kind of like come together. So
Yeah,
why
no,
not?
Absolutely, because
Yeah.
like this is like the thing of interest to them. Like this is genuinely just like a part of the world that everyone can see. It's not just a one person has interest in it thing.
Yeah. Some chats real quick. Also, hello, how you doing?
Hello.
I think I did the math right. You can check it if you want. Let's do shout outs for Mr. Jack. While we're not playing right now, it's having a chat, so we might as well get some shout outs. Hello, motherfucker.
Dada 4, how you doing, dude?
We got some pyro as well. We got some poppet.
And the boys I couldn't make out. Well, I got a little excited, guys. My bad. My bad. I got
wins before and got
I
him
got a
for
little
16.
excited. You know, it happens to the best.
Yes.
Of us, okay.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, the math.
Okay, good. Because I pushed.
better than the math
I thought it
was
worked the
gonna
other
do.
way around. I was like, no, that's wounds. Okay, it's like,
Yeah, I did hear you were
Yeah.
killing me more. I was like, oh, what are you doing?
what else on
Oh
person?
yeah, no, he was fucking slaughtering you behind the fucking woodshed.
I wouldn't do that. All right, you guys do that yourself. Also, hello Freya, how you doing? Welcome in.
You can respawn.
Guys, if you're not already, please go check out Big Ginger Jack. Lovely dude. Playing through some Pokemon right now. If you're not already, Cal, of course, you'll see me on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and stuff like that. We usually do a bunch of games together. He's been playing through some Dark Souls on Fridays with Callie. Pyro, playing, of course, some Ark Survive and Pokemon, and even some Minds of Moria. If you're into that, please go check him out. And we got Poppet, who is also playing some beat 'em ups. She's got her puzzle games, and you know, sometimes she dresses up like a golf. By the way, I saw that Poppet. It looks like I saw it on Instagram. Very funny. I'm glad that you managed to pull that off. Yeah. So. What about you? What about you, Obo? What's your thoughts on today? Any inklings for pushing some thoughts? And also, hello, Daniel. How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, thoughts are we are going to die.
We suck gonna die. I mean, I'm not gonna kill you.
I also think that. I also think that every week. So
I
not gonna
Where the
change
party
now.
is so fucking negative. You guys always think we're gonna die.
well,
I mean, you're already dead.
that's true. Yeah, that's why he doesn't need to think
Oh,
of it
yeah.
anymore. I appreciate that, Daniel. Thank you very much for the lurk, man. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. I know it's a little toasty today. I don't know how's it for you, Bobo. You been all right?
Yeah, I was out in the garden today. It was pretty pleasant.
Yeah. Yesterday was horrible, dude. Fucking so wet and just gross. Ugh. Foggy.
I mean, I was indoors, so I can't complain.
It was a very unpleasant time. And
Yeah, I think it's to be warm Tuesday, and I'm out working or all next week,
hmm.
and I'm working out in that on Tuesday, so that might be a bit unpleasant.
Yeah, I've got Monday. okay. I think it's okay on Monday, so I'm
Yeah, Mondays will be a low chance of rain, and then the rest of the
Yeah.
week to be pretty nice.
as long as the equipment doesn't get wrecked, I'm fine.
Mm.
Yeah. So we have. Well, I don't know. I thought that idea for like a campaign start would be compelling because not only would it be slightly different, it would be it would bring a lot more like, I don't know, thought to it, I guess, because if you're playing a character who like essentially gets to like have a Groundhog Day, right? Like people will say, oh, it takes away like, you know, the fear of the game, right? But not if you play it.
Nah, I think it's funny as fuck.
Because it is one of those situations where you're just like, can you remember how you died last time? You're like, nope, I don't remember. But you got sat on by that giant. Nope.
Nope, not remembering that one. Leave me
Nope.
alone.
And then it's just like, could you re-roll for being sat on by a giant? What? And you remember every detail of it. In fact, it's actually giving you a -2 wisdom modifier because you were... you went right up that hole.
Oh, no. Honestly, that'd be worse for the giant than it would be the player.
Yeah, but then he clenched and then cut you in half.
Oh, not the clinch.
Yeah. So, you know. These are the things that I think about when I'm playing fantasy games, guys. Get ready for really good fleshy explanations for walls. I got a couple today.
Oh, no. Fuck it. I'm so tired of fleshy walls, man.
Yeah, well, listen, this campaign is kind of like opposite the Abyss, so you kind of have to deal with, you know, fleshy walls.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Any any closer to having any thoughts on the so-called sacrifice so far, or because from what I was reading in the shared chat there, it doesn't seem like you have come to a conclusion, which is fine because we can do it live. I'm all right with that, as long as this takes.
Yeah, I think it's
So I
pretty
am
much-
of the assumption that we're going to have to kill someone. I don't think it's going to be like just sacrifice this, emotional thing. Like, I don't think that's going to cut it.
Well, I mean, that's what you think.
I think that-
like, you know, like if you
that is,
listen,
that is
you have to
genuinely what I
remember.
think.
You have to remember that, like, it's one of those things where you're trying to like convince me what would be a compelling sacrifice, or like, right? Because like I have given you some easy outs, right? I have. You know, there's a child there. You know, I know you don't want to, and I like
Oh
you know.
no! See, here's the thing.
Mhm.
While Grom might not want to sacrifice
Yeah.
the child,
Yeah.
he is, however, willing to, because he would see it as the greatest, like the greater
good.
for
But
everyone
also,
else
you have to
involved.
remember that you are literally a follower of a deity that is the protector of children. So,
Sadly, the protector of children sometimes has to make a choice that is to protect a single child
yeah.
or every child in a fucking 1,000-mile radius.
Well, here's the thing. When does that matter? And here's the thing. You're not, like, you're convincing me that that's a good idea, which means you have to convince your god that that's a good idea to let you do that. Because if you do that, then he might just, I don't know, something bad might happen because he doesn't want that. He wants to protect that child. Too bad.
Yeah. I want to protect the child too, Naveen. But look, my man.
Too bad.
shit's
So
fucking-
sad.
We don't have options.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That could
No, we do have
that
options,
that could stop him from hanging on. Like because he is beaten, he's twisted, he's corrupted, he is being used to hunt and hurt people. You know, there is no connection. The only connection that doesn't seem to be hurting people right now is yours connection, right? And then you just suddenly go, all right, maybe, you know, I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm not saying it's not an option. I'm just saying that like that could have some consequences. You know, that could.
That's a pretty rough consequence too.
Well, there's lots of rough consequences for everybody. This is
I'm saying,
you know,
that one specifically is a rougher consequence that I would see as being a fairly heavy negative. Is like what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah. But like, I mean, even if you were like, this is why I think it's like an interesting, compelling kind of argument or conversation. Because what do you want to like? You guys didn't want to start out as heroes, but kind of you are more.
That is true.
You are mercenaries in a sense. You're not heroes. You wouldn't consider yourselves heroes, right? Not really. I don't think so. Maybe you guys do. But I mean, it's not like you've ever like sang the cheers and gone, yeah, we did this. Let's go get some beers. Blah blah blah. Like.
I like to think that for Grom, it's more of like, yeah, no, we're doing the right thing here. It's like, all right, let's go relax and fucking booze it up now. Not so much, in it for the glory and the fame, but it's like, all right, we did the right thing there. Like, I can live with myself. That's enough for me.
What about you, Hobo? Are you in the sense of thinking your character's a bit more heroic now? He's got the dame, got the powerful axe.
Yeah, I mean, certainly it's gone that way. Just a massive change from him being, his mercenary pirate days to now, having to look after this relic, this artifact, and thwart some evil entities from hell.
Hello, Prop. Thank you for the raid, mate. How are you doing, mate? How was your test stream, dude? Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, you have. It's been enough time to be like kind of register your characters as the bandit/mercenaries that they were to more,
genuinely upstanding
citizens, Fortunately, people got to see my face. Nice, you got the cam? Is that why your microphone was so weird yesterday, Prompt? Were you using the microphone, the webcam microphone? Because I know you were louder yesterday. Okay, you gotta disable that so that it stops using your audio for it. I'm sorry I missed it, dude. I'm looking for a mic. Good idea. There's nothing worse than the webcam being your default, because then you sound like you're from behind a desk. It's worse for audio. Well, congratulations, Prop. Welcome back. I hope you're going to be sticking around for your streaming, dude. I look forward to it. We've got to get you playing Hunt with us sometime, man. Or at least something. What? You're doing this. It's all good.
Don't do it. I played that game once and I got shot and bullied.
That's true. He did. Sorry, of course he did. So many things that I want to play.
Yeah. And everything. That's crazy.
That's my bad. It was my bad. I was talking to Dan. I was reading Daniel. I was saying it. My bad.
Nah, it's too late. I'm going to cry.
Okay, that's fine. Oof. If that's the worst thing I could do for you today, I have some horrible plans if you make some decisions. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? It's time to say fuck it. I'm actively going to make the worst decisions I can think of now, and it's all your fault.
That's okay, because I've planned for that.
Oh God, fucking fuck you! No.
See, today, Prop, our party needs to sacrifice something in order to get through a door. So we're literally having a little bit of a chant right now. There's a child on the wall there. If that's like a spare key to the gate, if they want to use it. I mean, so far, they're thinking about, what other means or methods they can come up with. Maybe they can break the deal. Maybe, like, they need to get down because the abyss is spilling out onto the earth or onto the material plane. So they need to get down there and stop it. It's possible. And that's going to be today's sessions. We're just waiting for Bean, and we're going to wait for Alpaca, and then we're going to get into our session today. And we're going to see how things go. It's going to be fun. Mm-hmm. But hey, Prop, if you need to get away, do your thing, stretch your legs, do all that stuff, your post-stream stuff, please feel free to do that. And if you want to stick around and, chit-chat, roll some dice, feel free. Hello, Prop. Best Dragon Age game? I fucking love Dragon Age, man. Game. I can't wait for the remaster. Ross, do you know if they're still working on the Star Wars Old Republic? Because I know they're doing an Old Republic
It's been cancelled and remade and cancelled and redone again, so I generally don't know now.
I saw a trailer on IGN for the Old Republic, like the MMO, like they were doing like some sort of like revisit flashback memory or something for like the original game.
Was it fucking cancelled again? I swear that thing has been like in and out of.
Yeah, well, it's BioWare, right? BioWare is like trash now. They don't make good video games anymore. They just complain when people say your game's shit because they keep making shit video games.
Well, I mean, fuck. Maybe if they stop making shit video games, nobody
well,
would
the
have
problem
reason to
is
complain.
that, like, here's the thing, and this is why I don't like video game companies, like, overall anymore, or at least, like,
Well, I mean, nobody does.
no, but when you say, hey, I love that company, you shouldn't say that, because what you're actually saying is, I love the people that work at that company at this time in the 2000s, because nobody works there anymore from the 2000s, so they've all moved to a different company. And the problem is these new game devs, they use that name and go, yeah, we're making a cool game. It's going to be us. And you're just like, you're different people. You didn't get it. You didn't get it. And your game is different. Dragon Age is a good example of that, where nobody from the original team was working on that. Not even the art people. You could tell from like the fucking monster design. So yeah, okay, so we got Hobo. What are you leaning towards for the sacrifice?
So for myself, I think it's not so much a literal person sacrifice, but it's to sacrifice something, maybe, so like for like what's, for Ernie it could be like, oh, something is important to him is his strength,
like a deal, like almost like kind of make a deal. Okay,
because outside of this, Russ's one is like, if you sacrifice a player, we're down to 3 players that go into the ground, which obviously can't think how Nick thinks, but that's.
Well, I mean, listen, and I have said this to you before.
Not good scenario.
I've said this to you before, right? I'm not trying to trick you. I never try to trick you. You're not tricking me. You're tricking the demon. Like I'm not gonna be like, hey, I've got you. Like, what I primarily want is, I want you to feel like you're, like you're outsmarting a demon, not trying to outsmart me. And let me get I get it. You can outsmart me as well. I don't mind. I like being outsmarted, for instance, when someone goes, but I have this, and I go, oh shit, didn't think about that. And then, but that's more like a combat thing or something, other than, especially when it comes to like deals or puzzles or, like these things. I think it's more interesting for all of you to be like, remember when Pengu just went, I have rope trick, guys. And I'm sitting here going, what the fuck is rope trick? And he goes, well, I just created a portal. We just hide in there until that trap goes past. Like,
yeah, I do recall that one.
Motherfucker.
That one,
like
that one was a fucking great one.
I've got like 10d10 damage of crushing damage ready to roll, and he goes, guys, like, I like
Didn't
those
you also
moments.
have like a fuck ton of piercing damage lined up too, because it was a spike.
It was a spiked wall, so it was piercing. You took I think it was 8d4 piercing damage, and then you took the 10d10 crushing damage from the wall, crushing you. So that was
that was enough to kill anybody.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it was literally an axe that you shouldn't have gotten.
Yeah, but I did.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you guys did. You did get it. So
and then I lost a hand.
And then hey, Beto tomato.
You know what? Yeah.
So, that's why I think like when you guys have like, something that is not, let's just say, an unsolvable puzzle, like it's not that it's unsolvable, it's completely solvable. It's just, how do you want your characters to move forward solving it, rather than just, oh, we didn't get the door open, and then you walk away from it, because it's kind of boring story wise, because like our games are a bit more narrative focused, right? If it was a module game and you just wanted to ignore it, I'd let you ignore it. But our games are more story focused. Like, there will be impact going forward. If you don't want to deal with that shit, you ignore it, but then that will also impact the world, like that kind of thing. It's not like a module where it's like, I just go, all right, well, we move on because your characters are now basically, they don't know anything else and they move on. So blah, blah, blah. Bean says, so do we entertain one of us lopping an arm off to open the gate? Do you think that would be a worthy sacrifice? Bean.
You know, I do have a question about that, though.
Well, I mean, yeah.
So, Grom is undead. Technically, if someone were to have the mending cantrip and just hold his arm back up afterwards, would
True.
that technically reattach
You can't.
it?
Yeah, I don't think you could do mending on a wound.
No, I think mending's on his items and that.
If you were a construct, maybe.
I want to say that
You
undead
could argue,
would
but
count
no.
as a construct.
Because you are still being like, you're not like a Frankenstein monster where you're you're connecting bits to yourself. You know, you are literally, you know, still technically
I am still a
alive,
a thinking
dead.
creature.
Yeah, you're sentient.
Yeah,
You know.
Yeah, so the wording is, this spell repairs a single break or tear in an object. Yeah, you touch, such as a broken chain link or two halves.
So basically, only your wife can do that.
You know what? Okay, that's fair.
See, that was a joke because she sees him as an object. You see, that was the joke that I made.
And Grom isn't going to argue with his wife.
A
We'll
willing
have to
sacrifice.
win,
That's true. Willing as well. Willing as well. It's like cutting off a pinky and going, "That's a sacrifice." I mean, yeah, you technically, if you're willing. This is the part of the story where you have to, you know, you gotta play smart, play heroic, or play how you think it should go. You know, do you just bite the bullet and say, "All right, listen, it sucks. I don't want to do it, but we have to because it's the only way to get down there quickly," or do you, you know, go and look for a bandit in the woods? Just like, listen, here, come here.
We've had a great chase
We got-
of gold down here coming in.
But you have to kill
Hey,
yourself.
bud, you want to make 20 bucks real quick?
Hey, don't worry, bro. We'll resurrect you. It's cool. Trust me, bro.
Look, man, just sit in the chair.
What's your last name? Epstein? Oh yeah, you're definitely going for the sacrifice.
Epstein. Hi, my name's Manic88, and welcome to my island. Drop 15.
Oh, buddy, no.
I thought I was going for like, I'm Manic 88 and welcome to Jackass.
Oh God, no! I've never seen this.
I wish that's what he had gone for there. I feel like this is so much worse.
What do you mean? You don't like the animals killing themselves?
Right after an Epstein joke, it doesn't sound like it's animals.
Well, I mean, technically, humans are animals. Seen what they've been doing? Monsters, a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, like down near my mate Jack, they've been throwing kids into crocodile pits and zoos.
Oh, that's a good idea. Is that to like feed the crocodiles, or?
No idea, but it was just a person picked up a 3-year-old child and threw them into a crocodile pit.
Why?
Was this an American thing?
No, this was in the UK.
Oh.
It was deemed that the person who did the throwing was someone with special needs.
Okay.
So two carers weren't watching, and of course,
How do you?
the best part of the news report was here it says the child injured. It's like, yeah, no shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Uninjured or injured? I didn't quite
It's
catch that.
injured. Sorry, injured.
Did
Well,
it
yeah,
get eaten
no
by a
matter what, they
crocodile,
were-
or was it?
No, nothing's been said, but I have a feeling it's been bitten.
Well, the good thing about a child is that,
No,
like, children are
been
really
bitten.
good at surviving being thrown into crocodile pits. More than adults,
It's a
because we
hidden
don't.
skill.
Yeah, because we can't spin around as much as the crocodile can. You know, so you know, hey, at least there's no deaths,
Did
right?
you really just fucking say that? I swear to God.
What? What do you mean? When I was a
The
kid, I used to
child
spin around.
spin better
Yeah,
with the crocodile than the adult can.
Listen, I've seen
Of
children
course.
spin around like that. All right, not to make light of
I'm
a horrible
sorry.
joke, but like,
I'm fucking sorry. I'm thinking of a fucking like a gator in a fucking death roll ripping someone's arm out. Like
And
there's just a fucking toddler just spinning with it perfectly fine.
The toddler counters it like parry, doing like and the crocodile's just like oh shit, I'm stunned for 6 seconds.
Their technique is so advanced.
Yeah, come on, Mars. Didn't you not go into crocodile pits when you were a kid?
Yeah. Seen one up close. Ow.
No, the last time I got thrown into a croc pit was
To be fair, don't you have like back gardens that are filled with crocodiles?
sometimes yes, actually.
I mean, that would scare the shit out of me. I would never have an animal if I knew crocodiles were around.
I don't think you would do doing the job you're doing if you knew going into someone's garden.
I would okay. No, you know, funnily enough, I'd be okay with that. Unless they went going to the marshland and they had their finger in their belly button the whole time, and then I'd be like, you know what? No, I'm good.
If that was the case, I'd be more welcoming of the crocodile than the guy.
Yeah, no. Hey, be sure to get down there, clean that boat.
Oh no. You gotta get in there deep. I hate it.
Get in there deep. Get that grime off my skater.
The difference for us is that it's not actually crocodiles, it's alligators.
Alligators,
and there is
yeah.
a distinct difference.
Yes, I know. One has one you see later, and the other in a while.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that I'm not having to explain this.
Hello, Bean.
I mean,
Hello.
So, Bean, what are your thoughts on today's session so far?
What are my thoughts? My thoughts are you're a monster. That's what.
I mean, listen. Listen. There's no wrong decision. It's just what you guys think. How do you think the story should continue? Like, it's a compelling conversation where each of your characters' moral alignment is put into the spotlight, where your characters go, I don't think we can do that, or maybe we can, but then we can feel bad about it later, or like just it's a conversation that I feel like you guys have never really had, right? Never really had.
I think because it's a willing sacrifice, right? I mean, the kid to me seems like it's a no choice, right? Because we would have to be absolute monsters to convince that kid to sacrifice his life.
Well,
right? Or
true.
a part of
But
his
he's
body.
saving.
We would.
Doing so would potentially save his younger sister.
Yeah, because if you remember the last thing that he said before, I mean, you can ask him again in the session because we can refresh our minds with the station. But if you remember what he said that he saw his sister and others being taken below, right? But you also, and I think I said this to Alpaca. I think it might have been Grom too, that you can tell that child he's too far gone. Like, healing will not do anything. He's too far. Like, he's essentially that guy in the wall. Like, he's at a point where, he is only going to get worse.
There is no saving him. He
Yeah.
is too far gone.
So, I mean, if he's already on the way out, you could, do the humane thing. That's, and just so you guys are aware, that's your easy out. But yet again, it's not a good taste in your mouths because child. But, if you can't agree, that's there for you. I left that in the corner like a spare key.
So glad the boss just left a spare key like a dumbass. So lucky.
I mean, like I said, how do you keep heroes or, ne'er-do-wells out of your secret lair? You make a death lock where you have to kill something in order to get in, or, sacrifice something in order to get in.
Where did the spider lady get her willing sacrifice?
She
just showed up.
It was in the bag on her side. There was legs sticking out.
Yeah, I remember that, but does that mean but in the time that did she go over to the Bloodstone, sacrifice, take the body? You got to bring the body parts back with you to go through the gate.
You don't know how the ritual works, but all it says, this is also part of that. You will find out as we continue on with the session. Because as you know, you were fighting the creature, the room itself, before she leapt into the hole and was swallowed up by the room, which then turned into a trapdoor. So,
is it one sacrifice per person? Does each person need a key?
I'll be honest.
Hold hands.
I'll be honest. I think it would be a little rough to make you all kill yourselves in order to go forward. And we lost.
This is how Cornerstone ends and the campaign is over. Thanks for the last 4
Hello,
years.
Alpaca. Did you level up?
I did.
Yeah.
I was level 5.
Yeah, I did. I did notice. I was like, why the fuck are you level 5? It's been like 3 sessions.
Just giving the bad guys an advantage, you know.
Oh yeah. That's the dwarf that the Mogren and I like this whole time. Like you could have put points into climbing and.
Yeah. I actually have innate spider climb.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, who does?
Wait, one of us actually fucking does have innate spider climb. Which one of you fuckers?
Someone
is
has
it?
slippers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Negatory.
I think it's Bean. I think Bean's got them.
It's not.
No,
it's not
what?
Morgan, by the way. It's not Morgan.
What do you mean spider climb slippers? I don't have no spider climb slippers.
Somebody
One
had.
of us definitely.
One
has
of us
spider
has a
climb
spider
slippers.
climb. Somebody has spider climb.
Somebody has to have the spider climb slippers. What the fuck happened to them? They're not in my inventory because Grom doesn't wear
I'm
shoes.
pretty sure. Wasn't it Astrid? Because we talked about it's either
Astrid
or
wasn't
Val.
around with the thingy, so like,
We
because
talked
listen,
about it.
because
Wait.
Valavray was literally walking up the wall because they had
We talked about
thing, right?
'cause
I
the-
was
the
what I do
person
not
with
have.
the spider climb hat. It was like it was a ranged character, so it was, you know.
I was not walking up a wall.
I feel like
don't know
one
what
of
you're
us.
talking
We
about.
need to check up. We need to check because I'm pretty sure somebody has.
Maybe it
spider
was
climb.
Muffin.
What would Muffin need spider climb
I
for?
don't think.
Because Muffin
Godwin had spider climb.
gets check his inventory. You can do that.
Got group adventure.
I have no
Um,
party sheet. Where do we see?
I mean, it
group
wouldn't be the first
inventory?
time that we've forgotten that we have an item. Right?
Oh, definitely not. Like this is a standard for us.
This is the way.
Silence.
This is the way. Let me click. All right. We're going to get into the session in 5 minutes, guys. So if you want to get a drink, do your stuff, get things together. It was
Got my
manic.
brew.
I'm the DM. I
Yeah.
don't even have the fuck. I don't have shit, Daniel. It's not... Party sheet.
Oh, you just refreshed it, and as I was scrolling through.
Carpenter 2. Also, Mogren, you have a Cornerstone moment thanks to
Oh.
Pyro. So,
Holy shit!
I see nothing in our group. Is it potion of climbing? Is in our loot?
totem fouling, wall make. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I have to go back. I'm pretty sure we had one for the longest time. Oh, and a 5 with the angel. Thank you very much.
I think it's not the enchanted tights that Val has.
No. Those were just for Val wants her tights.
For fun.
Giggles, yeah.
Yep,
I'm gonna quickly be right back before the session starts.
no worries. Like I said, get your drink, do all your things. Oh yeah, it's not there. Maybe
Not there.
wait, is because maybe Godwin does have it.
Oh yeah,
Why-
because he's not in the carried by.
Yeah, he's not in the party anymore. Maybe?
Maybe he was using them that last time we were trying to like climb up that tunnel.
Yeah, but for what though? Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe he had them because he was last.
Potentially.
But to climb up, we had the spell from the guy.
Yeah,
didn't
we did. Here, let me just check.
Doesn't mean it made it any easier for some of us. Cough, cough, Morgren.
Yeah, check Godwin's inventory. Where are you, Muffin?
understand.
I
Shaving
said
kit,
Muffin in chat.
Calamite,
Drag
Mel,
that into.
shaving kit. No, he doesn't have it. Nope. Maybe it just got lost in translation. 'Cause I'm pretty sure this was like we didn't get it. We didn't have it when Astrid was playing. Like it was again.
No, it was definitely a Valibray thing.
No, because like when we jumped down, I cast like Featherfall or something on everybody, so that I remember doing that.
Yeah, no, you don't have it either. No.
Spider. Can I search my notes? If I just search for the word
Yeah.
spider, I have no spider.
I think I
my
called it
notes.
something else though,
Fine.
because I made it a separate item, but I remember gonna quickly.
Had the word climb.
Don't remember.
Look up slippers.
They were slippers though, right? They were slippers.
Yeah, they were a kind of shoe.
That searching notes works the way I think it does.
Oh. Checking everybody's in red.
When would we have gotten them?
We were.
In
I think
Tide
it was
Comes Calling.
Tide Comes Calling. I think it was after that. It was after that. I think it was the plebs port, if I remember right. Because it was slightly after plebs port, I think.
Statues, healing kits, potions, alchemic fire.
Yeah, no, I don't see it. Let me try.
Because Grom has
Oh,
the
check
totem with the
Pyrion's
howling.
inventory. Check Pyrion's inventory.
Bottle consume.
Shadows of Oakhaven.
Not gonna mean this guy's. No, he doesn't. He ain't got nothing. Book
Not
from
in
the.
his inventory, no. Nope.
Can you?
He's got a potion of climbing.
Yeah, no, that's not it. Because I remember you guys had it when the, isn't it the Tides place? Because it was, no, it wasn't there.
It was after that.
It was after that. It wasn't the Tide place. Let's go back. I have to go back. All right, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 'cause we really didn't. Yeah.
Because like I said, that would have made things ridiculously silly, for certain people. But, is it this stupid thing? Because remember, Bean, when you made a different version of your character because you swapped? Did I delete the other version of Valorant and that had it on it?
I don't know.
I feel like that might have been it. I remember when you switched to wanted to do your sword swipey swipe, so we remade your character.
Remember
did?
she had that scroll of open cursed hatch door as well?
Oh, yeah, I don't remember that one. What level 6 spells do you
Not
have?
what I do.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, yeah.
what-
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, okay.
Oh wait,
Right on that
before
one, I remember
it's
that.
time, but I didn't run to the bathroom. 'Cause I was
Go
looking for
run to the
Fight
bathroom while you do that, and then we'll have a little bit. All right, guys, we're going to start our session today. Session 28. The title's below. I've already forgotten what it is. We are going to literally start the session
The wound below the orphanage.
when by the way, just you're all jealous, okay? Because Snow got me care package for my birthday, and it has peanut butter cookies in it, and you're not getting any.
I'm okay.
Oh,
Thanks,
okay.
though. Then you'll get all of them.
I hope you get an athletic shock.
My note says that last session was 28 as well.
Okay, well, the last session was 27 because
I've got session 28 as well.
Uh-oh.
Well, who cares? I don't care. Just add a number, whatever. Because literally I checked my YouTube one and it said 27, so either I'm wrong or you guys are wrong. So
Yeah, mine is also set. My last notes: Valorant 19, episode 28, Roots of the Forgotten God.
well, good. I'm glad everyone's paying attention.
It's taking notes. Valorant 20, episode 29. The wound. Oh, the wound.
The womb.
Well, I mean, you're walking into a womb, so yeah.
Below the orphanage.
What?
What?
Realizing that YouTube is slowly delayed slightly. Okay, whatever. I can fix that later. It doesn't matter. The title doesn't matter. Right. So, yes, the orphanage church is silent. Too silent. The pews are still overturned. The stained glass windows are cracked with almost see-through translucent skin, the veins in themselves kind of pulsing, bleeding down below. The air is thick with dust and the faint smell of rot, but beneath it all, a deep smell lingers. Abyssal corruption, sweet, metallic, and wrong. The young boy, tied to the wall, almost meshed into the wall itself. You can see like his his body almost kind of being entwined with it. Not like it's being like he's being held, kind of like a spider cocoon, but he's actually kind of like merged with the wall slightly. The floorboards creak, but not like wood, but like something beneath them is shifting. A cold draft rises from the trapdoor at the front of the church, and you can see that where Verlahl, whatever her name is, has dropped down below. What are you going to do, my heroes, my adventurers?
I think first things first, Ernie, seeing her run down there, will kind of just instinctively run towards the hatch to try and pull it open, just to,
Oh, okay.
Sort of still out of rage in that.
Like, just leaps over and just goes, "Ah!" Like, trying to, chase after her.
Get the hatch. We gotta go.
Get the fucking hatch open!
Yeah, we'll try and pull it open, and obviously if it's not giving way or that.
Okay. I will say, as you see this, the trapdoor is built into the stone floor. No longer like a creature or anything like that. But then you see the stone around it looks infected. It bulges, it pulses. It looks less like carved stone and more like scar tissue trying to heal over something alive. For this music down a little bit. Hence.
Ernie, use your axe. Try to cut it like when you're chopping a guy's head off. Just try to cut it.
I take it the hatch isn't actually made of wood. Is it like stone like it, or is it made like out of like flesh?
The more you look into it, it kind of looks like bone, like wood, kind of like colored bone, with like fleshy kind of like intertwines between it.
Yeah, so it's the same thing like it's happening around where the two realms are merging, and it's yeah. Okay.
When someone gets close, the trapdoor's surface ripples like stretched skin, not violently, not aggressively, just alive. Ernie, since you have the ability to see scripts and read any writing, you see a faint script start to almost crawl across the skin as the blood pulses through it, seeing guardian broken, purpose twisted.
Guardian broken, purpose twisted.
The trapdoor shivers, and the stone in the center splits open like a wound reopening, silently, smoothly. A long, thin arm rises from the darkness below, impossibly long. Joints bending the wrong way, fingers twisting, and almost like kind of, like a horror movie where like the fingers are going one way and then like the whole palm kind of like inverts, like someone's pushing it in, and you hear the crackling and twisting of bone and muscle and sinew. The veins seem to glow a sickly green. The arm clearly like abyssal in nature, almost will say. Black ichor seems to drip from the joints, and the fingers twitching with unnatural spasms, something from a nightmare. It stops halfway from like towards you, not grabbing at you, not reaching at you, just waiting. Also, thank you for the 37 moons, Abaka.
Mm.
I'll do that on Monday. We're not eating any sours session.
I didn't do it. But
Yeah. Well, I've been doing that for my birthday. I have to do one for Angel as well, because I forgot to do that on Friday. But it's okay. I've made a mental note. I will do them on Monday. All right. Sorry. Continue.
Oh no, yeah. So already seen this hand. He's just like as it sort of comes out, like as it initially starts to like come out of the ground, he's just gonna like, oh no, fuck this. Just take a step back. Just,
That's
axe the ready in case I like get lunges arm, and then obviously watches as it then.
yeah. The hand literally just starts to like holds there for a second. As you back up, it then starts to, and then like kind of just like pull back slowly, like slipping back into the hole. And then yet again, the gaps in the stone almost clench like teeth, like big old gnarled yellow teeth, kind of smashing, and then silence again as the trapdoor closes.
Sorry to interrupt for a moment. My internet may die. There is a storm beginning to rage. So if I get a power outage, it is because of a storm.
Okay, thank you. We will take note.
Pay your bills, Morris.
Rom will immediately be sacrificed upon said storm. You have a time limit. Go.
The Storm Lord. The man.
In that case, then we'll sit here for half an hour for a short rest and we'll wait for the storm.
Wait, no shit, no, I can't.
Can
No,
I go
having-
over?
Mhm. Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead, Ross.
No, just having said that, he'll just kind of like call out to the group, going, "Well, there's just some more weird shit here."
All right, what do you mean weird shit? Like everything here is weird.
As you look over like the little queue, you just see like a weird fucking creepy hand just slowly going.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's.
yeah.
that's the fucking-
All right, yeah, no, don't lie that on. Oh,
Slap it.
Grom's
Ernie.
gonna kind of
Slap
like
it.
walk up beside Ernie.
Maybe it was a fist bump.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you must give me a worthy fist bump.
Oh yeah, you heard the voice in it. The voice in it.
That'll do it.
Accept your sacrifice.
I accept. I accept your worthy fist bump. GG, bro.
I have to sacrifice all my social standing to do this.
I haven't had a good fisting in years.
I stand in front of the trapdoor and
Hold up!
I stand in front of the trapdoor and I dab. All the rune cloth in the world
God.
won't fix that reputation damage.
Gonna have to move fucking planes of existence.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go hang out in the abyss, guys. I'll see you later.
I see how you guys are doing things up here. I'm going home.
I do like the idea of like the abyss just being people who dab and just do weird fist bumps. That's it. That's all it is. It's not even that scary. It's just
And duck lips. Don't forget the duck
oh yeah,
lips.
duck lips. Everyone's wearing a fedora.
Oh god, it's terrible. We have to burn the place.
Welcome, milady.
Welcome, milady.
Oh,
I hear you're doing pretty well here. Maybe I can assist you.
Oh god, this truly is hell.
You guys want to see my Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
That's right. He's got Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I
and in
want to
this drawer
leave.
is a dash of women's panties.
Hmm.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, you're giving me your finest panties? Oh, deal accepted.
That's the real key into the underworld.
I hate this place.
Scented panties.
They're not even collected from anybody. They're
Yeah.
just fucking like bought freshly from Walmart or some
Yeah.
shit. Doesn't even have the riz to fucking earn them. What a bastard.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
So I want to go talk to the boy. I want to go to the
okay.
boy.
All right then. Yeah, sure. Want to enter the boy?
Alright.
You see the 10-year-old pale, trembling child with black veins kind of rolling along his neck to his face. You see, he's very literally. There's not much energy left in him. He seems barely conscious, but as you grow closer, you can see literally clenched in his left hand that seems to be just sticking out of the the wall itself, you see a small wooden bird that he's holding on. You came. You would.
Hey, buddy. What's your name?
Name's Talon.
Is what? Can you say that in
Talon.
without
Talon?
Talon?
Tallen. Talon.
Thank you. Okay. Hey, Alan. Oh, you said that they took other kids down into that hole?
Sister, they took her below the walls. They swallowed the others.
The floor swallowed the others, or the bad guy swallowed the kids?
I just saw the walls. They swallowed them, and then 1 minute they were there, 1 minute they weren't.
How did you get up on the wall? Who put you here?
The spider. There was 4 of us, and he kind of like almost tries to move his head, but his eyes are the only thing that move. His body is lacking of so much energy, as you can see on the other side of the wall, like a similar kind of like indent where like one of the something was ripped from, and then of course if you look on the other side, there was another and another. She ate 3 of them. She likes to let them suffer.
Oh. I know this is hard, buddy. Do you know how they opened the door?
She was saying something about paying a price. Sacrifice. Something needs to be paid.
How fused to the wall is he?
Like, you can only really see like his hand and his head and his neck.
Okay, so it's not because they're like vines or tentacles.
No, it's not like webbing. It's not
Okay.
webbing. It's like
Yeah,
like he's in the fleshy wall almost. And I did say this before last session. I don't know if you remember. It was quite late. Serafina said that there was like healing magic would very unlikely be able to help this boy.
Are you using my deity to tell me to stop wasting spell slots?
Yes.
Stop wasting spell slots.
Stop wasting spell slots.
Stop using your resources on NPCs, man.
Does anybody have like any alcohol on them?
No.
Well, only so hear me out, right? We
Yeah.
know we can't heal the kid.
Yeah.
But he's clearly in some kind of pain. Is giving him a shot of tequila, if we had any booze. I have a flask of dragon purple.
I am not
Slobbergoo.
giving him fucking Morgan and I's alboric.
Come on,
mead that
he's
we
gonna
made
die
on,
soon.
like,
Let's make
I
it his
mean,
last night memorable. Ernie, take your
It's
pants
not
off.
even done aging.
So got a whole lot of incense. Roll him up a
Just-
fat one.
Just chew this.
Right? I mean, yeah. See.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Grom has been watching for a minute now, and like he stepped over to beside Ernie, and was watching the hand, and kind of just listening to Valivre's conversation with Ellen.
Okay. Talon, before you say what you're gonna say, let me just
Mhm.
finish the rest of his lines so that you can have a thought for it. He kind of then
Yeah, go ahead.
like coughs, right? But there's no air as he coughs it up, just like if the door needs something, take what's left of me. I'm die anyway. If someone has to hurt, let it be me, not you. He's so scared down there.
What's your sister's name? We're gonna find her.
Abby. ABI. Abby.
Oh, not like
Yeah.
ABB.
No.
ABBY.
Sister Abby.
So, to finish the thought that I was having.
Okay, finish the thought. Yeah, please.
Grom, like he sees the bird in the kid's hand and this abyssal arm expecting an offering, and it has to be a willing offering from one of us.
You could inspect the altar, well, the door in a bit more detail if you have options. Just like so far, you were listening to essentially what the lady told you and what he told you. Now these are differing perspectives. You know, I'm not saying one's right or one's wrong. I mean, it's a child. He might not fucking know. He might be wrong. And no, also the other one, one is could be a lying demon that's just trying to trick you. So, like I said, everything's up in the air. You know, like no one's necessarily right or wrong. There's no real right or wrong answers. There's just, you know, the decision you make. So,
but no, the thought process is that either way, something needs to be sacrificed, and it has to be willing. And while most of them have been blood sacrifices of some kind, going off of the stone outside, maybe not all of them have to, and it just has to be something of great sentimental value,
or worth, yeah,
or physical worth. I
mean, a willing sacrifice would be more heroic. You're right. A worthy sacrifice could be kind of translated to more like heroic as well. Like it really depends on how you want to argue it, you know.
So the thought, like, to continue on with this thought, could either try to give the child's bird to the hand in hopes that his want to save his sister makes that item more valuable enough for it to be considered a worthy sacrifice, or Grom still has items on him that are of great sentimental value, such as his own wedding ring. He could give up his wedding ring in an attempt to try and open up this passage.
Okay.
And I'm saying all of this out of character so that the party can also add their own thoughts in. So I would, if you guys have anything that you would like to,
I will say this: I like the idea, but I will say, like, for instance, offering an item. Now, you guys have already technically done that. In the temple.
Temple.
Yep. Now, if you remember what happened in the temple, in order to get what you got there, some people made some sacrifices that they thought were worthy, but were inherently kind of just not what they were looking for. Now, I'm not saying that's the case, but there is an expectation. So sacrificing something, you know, like a willingly sacrificing something that has meaning, especially when it's so close to this temporal, you know, space between material planes or the abyssal plane. You might be agreeing to something that you're not necessarily sure what you're agreeing on. Which means I'm a fuck with you, and probably make it hurt. Because you're not, you know, not to say you're cowarding out, but like you're sacrificing essentially like that item, which would then have an impact on your character later on.
Well, it's what
right?
the item would mean. Yeah, as
that's what I'm saying.
Like,
I'm just this is me out of character. I'm not narrating or anything. I'm just saying this is how I would treat it, like a storytelling device that would happen, like not right away, not right away, like something later on.
That's kind of how I was intending this.
Yeah,
this is kind of how I was intending it.
I don't mind that.
Yeah. Like if I make this choice, then like I don't know exactly what I'm agreeing to. Like
I like the idea. I like the idea. What do you mean, Bean? What's your thoughts?
So here's my thought, right? Well, I think Marcy has some great ideas. I really do. You've also made it clear that the kid is not survivable.
Mhm.
So really, we would be monsters to leave him. Like even if we found a way to leave him there suffering. So either way, I think we need to help this kid move on to the next plane of existence.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think that's a either. I think that's a
That's an
no
and.
matter what.
Yeah,
even
that's
if
an
the
and.
bird
Yeah.
works. Yeah, the kids. We've got to,
Well, just
euthanasia
yeah,
type.
just so that you were aware, like since you were saying this out of character, I wouldn't say this, but Naveen is literally the guardian of children. Wouldn't want you to sacrifice it, but would want you to ease the pain of this creature, of one of his children.
Also,
Serafina also
on-
would probably also be very much like, hey, listen, I'm kind of against child murder. Like, I don't mind putting them out of their misery, but can we do it in like a very humane way where we're like the kid's not in pain anymore? Like,
Yeah, and see, my thought was I have a great pointy rapier, and that I would just kind of, I would want to like, even though, well, Val's never had a caring family, but I would think she would be a caring person. Just kind of snuggle up to him, hold his little chin and tell him to close his eyes and think about his sister and plunge it through his temples. That's what I would do.
I don't think killing the kid in the current point in time is maybe for the best, considering two realms are currently merged, and it's merged with the fucking abyss. If his soul gets trapped in the abyss, we've just doomed a child to eternal damnation in a place worse than the Nine Hells.
Now there are ways, like Bean has a point though, like there are ways to like ease that. You have a cleric, right? And a cleric is very good at like making people pass on to like it's literally his fucking gimmick. Right? So like I think with Bean trying to be the more humane one, like willingly saying, listen, I know nobody really wants to do this. But like it's there's no coming back for this poor kid. I think probably, especially like with maybe Alpaca saying, you know what, I agree, and kind of, meeting like halfway, going, I know what you're gonna do, but like let's
some, like something to ease his pain, but just
I would
Do
say
we have anything that would be considered toxic, like or poisonous if ingested? We could just
poison
instead
him?
of like stabbing him in the
dragon purple slobber goop.
Yeah, we could.
I don't think
It's
we
good.
could.
I have no idea
don't
what
think
it
we
is and
just
what it'll
kill
do,
him.
but hey.
Sorry, what was that, Alpaca?
I don't think we just kill him.
Okay.
It's not like we're standing like at the wall and just like poke him, like the door open. Is that it?
Well, yeah. I think
Like
this
I
is
said,
separate.
even-
Yeah, I think this is separate.
That's
for
why I'm
Bean.
saying, like, even if Marcy's idea works,
Mhm.
I'm not leaving that kid alive,
No.
because that's cruel.
Yep.
So whether it's the kid that opens the door or
Mhm.
his little wooden thing,
Yeah.
either way, before we go into that door, that boy's suffering needs to end.
And I would say that
That's kind of-
Serafina also kind of agrees, like literally just pushing you onto that thought where like make it if you have to, like make it humane, like don't make him suffer. Like if you want to leave him there, I'm okay with that, but I mean I'm not okay with that, but I know that you are not like that kind of person who could do it, but you are my chosen. Naveen, protector of children, literally is somebody who has escaped the abyss in order to get away from these children-eating monsters, and only for them to follow him and cause the situation in the first place. So, he would probably not enjoy, leaving that child to suffer too. So, but also at the same time, he would want to protect that child. And even Marcy said this, like, sometimes a child has to be sacrificed or has to be, let go so that it can no longer suffer. You don't know how long that kid's been there. He doesn't know how long he's been there.
Well, Marcy brought up another point. Does where you die matter?
Kind of, yes. And I would say
Like, if you die,
Mogren would know this, because that's why him and Godwin spent quite a lot of time when they kill people, or they clear out a graveyard, or they clear something. They make sure that people pass properly, because You can get trapped souls. You can, you know,
Right.
their bodies are like their bones need to be like taken and taken care of because it could. Remember, this is all could. This is all coulda, shoulda, woulda. Because like it's not an exact science, but it has been proven that like certain places are sanctified for that reason because the soul cannot stay here. Right. This is a whole corrupted air. Like this whole area is corrupted. This whole place, even the animals, as you could have told, have been like infected or like twisted or changed. So you're in a situation where you're in the unknown. So I like I said, Val, you don't know if like killing him would do that, but like with Amogren being like, listen, I get it, but we gotta go through the rights.
Might be a little familiar with that idea.
My
Dying in the wrong place
thought
is how he kind of
was-
got trapped in a halfway.
Yeah,
My
exactly.
thought is that since we are in a church,
Mhm.
or what used to be a church,
Temple, long time ago.
temple, yeah, that Naveen would still have some form of power or divine access to this place, even though they're being corrupted.
Yeah,
stuff.
they're twisted and corrupted below from your understanding of the
so
portal behold.
If we could concentrate an area around the kid and then offer him as sacrifice to allow us to pass through the door, I believe, or I think Morgren would believe that would be a way to, you know, the door would accept the sacrifice, yet the kid's soul would still
I feel
move
like the soul would. Problem is, I think the soul is what would probably be required, right? Because that's what you're
We don't
giving
know
up.
that.
You don't know that.
We know we give it life.
Yeah. Like I feel like if you did that, it might not be worthy. It would still be willing because you're giving him what he wants, right? What he's asking for. But the problem is that you are essentially playing with somebody who's not playing by the rules, right? The sacrifice or what this door needs in order to pass has to reach a certain quota before it goes, yeah, okay, that's fair. The door is open. It's a devil deal, basically. You know, it's just a creepier one because it's from the abyss.
Which is why I would try to, you know, fit the criteria on technicality. All right. Technically, you got the offer you asked for. Yeah, well, but I meant something. Yeah, well, you didn't say that. You said a willing sacrifice. You got a willing sacrifice.
I would say that as you're like considering this, or at least I know that is this. I'd assume this is Mogren's kind of thoughts. Yeah. I'd say that Serafina literally will quote this to you, saying that light does not demand the death of the innocent. Truth is not brought with blood. Would you like me to say that again?
No.
Truth. Okay, so truth is not brought with blood, and
It's bought with
The
blood.
light
Bought, sorry.
bought with
does
blood.
not
Okay. And the
demand.
words that Ernie read were what again?
Purpose twisted.
Light
Purpose
does not
was it, got it.
demand the life of the innocents. Was that what you said?
Light does not demand the death of the innocent.
The death
Yes.
of the innocents, and the truth is not bought with blood.
Yeah. So essentially, like, as much as you, as much as you think it's a good idea, and, Talon is literally willing to submit himself, like, you could see, like, the energy in his body is he has no, like, his will to live is literally just to hope that his sister can be rescued, can be be helped. He does not have the strength for that. But that's, I think I'll say this, that seems to be the only reason that he is still alive. Is his will, or trying to push his will onto you. People who are here in this moment of his final twilight.
Okay. So how do we do this, guys? Because we kind of can't take him off the wall.
I think the way that... Was that an in-character thing or an out-of-character thing?
In character.
Shit, okay, my bad.
Be out of character if you want to talk about it a little bit more. Like I said, this is all happening like the next 10
sure.
whatever minutes or whatever. So
same question. How do we do this? Because we can't take him off the wall.
Yeah.
I think that we talk to Talon, kind of point some of these things out, and ask him about the bird in his hand. See what kind of value it has, and then attempt to give it to the abyssal hand. Because if he is being kept alive on sheer fucking willpower to like attempt to rescue his sister, and if that item is either like one of his own personal things or his sister's, this abyssal contract might be satisfied by the child willingly giving his own life without bloodshed to save his sister via the signing of the contract via the item.
I mean, I'm all for it, but
I would say Seraphina's not.
Yeah.
Which I will say that in turn might have an effect later
Naveen's
on. And Naveen is also not going to be not on board with it. Which will also have a thingy down the line.
We could have a conversation with the kid, ask him about the bird, and kind of do both. Because we can't leave him here.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, for the sacrifice part, what you're willingly, like literally willingly, sacrificing something, right? Be it the child, being yourself, it's Talon's sacrifice, right? Which would open the door, which you think would let you down. That being the case, though, and I will, adamantly, I will say this, that will impact Naveen. It will impact Seraphina. And that will have an impact on you later, because it's no offense, because it's not, like I said, it is an option, and technically you would see it as being heroic because you're putting this child out of his misery, but it is also not a very heroic thing to let a child, pay the price for
all
you.
The weight on the...
Yeah,
it's the fucking heroes putting the weight of the world on this kid's shoulders. It's not that heroic. It's honestly pretty fucked.
Literally taking his will and going forward with it is a little bit more heroic. Like what Bean wanted to do, oh yeah, we'll go rescue your sister. That's a little bit more heroic. But yet again, he's not leaving this room. He's not. That's inherently what the conversation would be is, what do you want his last, what do you want his will to be going forward? What do you want his last thoughts to be? And then just be like, okay, are we going to use him to pay the sacrifice, or are we going to do that and pay our own sacrifice? Are we going to, we have two birds with one stone almost, is or two stones, one bird, as I should put it.
I mean,
I don't think
kind of gotta.
I don't think we use him to pay the sacrifice, because then it literally dooms his fucking, his soul to fucking damnation.
Yeah. There's a chance, but like I said, you're playing the lottery because you don't know, and.
Well, I feel as though Grom would not want to play the lottery with a child's soul whenever he has two kids at home.
Because even like Paka said, Morgan said, even if we sanctify the area where the kid is to protect what's there left of him, if we're taking a part of his body to give to the hand, then part of him's going to the abyss. Yeah. So.
Well, that's also that's also part of it where
not taking a part of his body.
Yeah, well, even if semantics aside, right? Because I'm not saying you're just chacking a bits of him or whatever. He dies, there's a font there that will be filled. Whether it will be enough or not is the question. My overall thought would be more akin to nope, lost my train of thought. Fuck. But the point that I was going to basically say was that the ramifications for letting that be the solution impacts your party in a more subtle way. Because you have two people that are connected to a god. I don't even know how Ernie would feel about child murder or like child like stepping forward and doing a sacrifice or whatever. Like, and Valerie, clearly there's a soft spot of like somebody not having power but wanting to be able to help, and kind of like literally just seeing that.
I can make a great argument on Valerie has, if don't want to put the kid out of his misery, but as far as a sacrifice, hang on, wait, I had to burp and I didn't want to do it on thing, so excuse me. I have an idea of Valerie having, I think it's a big sacrifice on her part, right? Knowing where she's come from, right? And becoming stronger, not as a dwarf, but now as this gnome, and the whole becoming like the what's I can't even remember what I am now.
You're a rock gnome.
The Spellfire initiate, right?
Yeah, okay.
And that I have that agility part, and I have my sword, and I'm feeling really good about it. Valerie is prepared to sacrifice her right hand, her sword-wielding hand, to go into this and give up that part of herself. She can still do magic, but giving up that part that was kind of that last remnant of being a ranger and having that melee type ability, even though it's not like what she should be, but she just took to that. So
willing to like
that would
sacrifice
be my
that's part of you.
Right.
Okay.
That it's not just my right hand, but that it's the hand that represents so much more.
Something worthy.
Of her. Yeah.
Something that you would go without, like something that would, like you would miss.
I would miss. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
I would, I could still cast like that thing and have agility, but I don't have that sword. I can't fight side by side with Ernie like we did in the good old days, chopping off people's heads. Right. So,
I would say like if you're having like let's just say like Val, like as you're standing like over the trapdoor, like, and you see like the hand once more just like slowly just pull its elongated self out of the shadow from the door, presenting itself, almost like twisting its hand around, the cracking of bone once more kind of presenting itself to you, the palm almost expectingly wanting you to reach out and give what is worthy. I will say that everybody notices that you're just standing there like staring, having this thought. You're not vocalizing this in the party, right? This is literally just internal dialogue. Because like I said, I want this to be this is a party choice. This isn't just someone going, all right, fuck it, I'll do it, right? I want this to be like everybody going forward going, yeah, okay, that's what we should do. Just because, I don't like, we don't want to take, like, we want, like this is going to be ramifications. Like I said, child murder sucks, but affects a lot, right? Giving up an ability affects a lot. I will also, like I said, whatever choice goes forward, I'm going to mess with you a little bit. You might like it, you might hate it, but it will be narratively kind of just, as I said.
I have an idea as well.
Okay.
I have the Indigo Charm.
Okay.
It's a religious symbol from Chief Indigo.
Okay.
He gave it to Morgren on his deathbed.
Yep.
So I feel like Morgren will probably feel like there's a piece of indigo in this charm.
Okay.
That's why it has its healing capabilities and why it's so sacred to him. So it kind of feels like he's carrying around this wise old man.
Yeah.
So in a sense, it would be like, I'm going to give up this holy relic, potentially a piece of a soul to open this door.
Something that, now, would you consider that something that Mogren could not live with, though? because like the only reason I'm
item
saying
itself?
this,
No, probably not. But the
character-wise?
idea, but the idea of it containing a piece of Chief Indigo's soul.
Yeah.
And now that soul has been given to the Abyss.
Dropped it into the hole.
That would kill him.
Okay. Ernie, what about yourself?
It would disturb his rest. He's got his rest, all that, and now we're basically pulling him from the beyond and throwing him into the abyss.
Okay. I mean, like I said, yeah. You know what? That's pretty strong. I like that as a go-to for like willing to be able to pull out like a trump card. It's almost as good as being cutting her hand off. Or what about just for memes? I mean,
enjoyed his time in heaven.
Just for memes, just like, oh man, remember that time I met Mogren? What a lovely guy. Why is my mattress alive? But yeah, okay. I like it. Ernie, what's your thoughts?
I already got two thoughts. The first being, after hearing the Talon obviously say, he's happy to give himself to, save his sister. Obviously, for Ernie, that's kind of like very noble. Thinking of others.
I mean, he doesn't much have a choice, but yeah, no, I get that.
No,
yeah.
exactly. But that's
That's the thought. It's the thought. Yeah.
I've been thinking of for a wee bit was the whole giving a part of something. Maybe not necessarily a body part of that, but it's I don't want to say part of the soul of that, but part of the the spirit of that is Ernie giving up his love. Love for his parents, love for Val, giving that thing, his love for Grom and his family, because that's important.
Yeah, like
that's
okay.
Sort of important to Ernie. That's
ripping a part of himself off.
Ripping a part of himself, yeah, just to treat that.
No, I mean that's good. Like literally just taking a part of yourself and just going, all right, I don't need it. We can get in, and maybe you'll get it back. Maybe there will be some way to get it back, but yeah.
I've also considered like Morgan's light or his connection to Seraphina.
Literally just like throw Seraphina. Do you know what's? To be fair though, I think Seraphina would be okay with that because she has been before, but she never knew the cost of it. Like she never knew why, and maybe this is one of the reasons why that she was before, but you'll never know because she was in a bastion of darkness. She was locked away. So that could work too. Like as a meta player, I'm just a body bag. I cast fuck.
But if you gave up your tie to Seraphina, do you lose your magic?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He would no longer be a cleric. He would be a dude with a sensor.
He would live. No.
I gotta. Yeah. I'm still a dude with with a hammer and a shield and determination.
He's a dwarf.
Yeah.
You become a fighter. There you go.
No.
And all in one fell swoop, Manic wouldn't have to worry about needlessly using your heals on NPCs.
That's true. Yeah, that's the whole ploy, Alpaca.
You finally got there. That was the whole point.
I would just turn into a shitty fighter or ranger kind of thing.
I mean, we'd make it work. But no. I mean, like I said, I'm happy to. That is an option. That's an option.
That's an option.
How do you put that in the hand of an abyssal hand?
I feel like the hand is. See, you're getting a little. It's more metaphysical. Yeah, you're being a little too literal. Okay.
The hand is just like, dude, what the fuck? I can't grab this.
Val's just been like high-fiving it every time it comes up. Like, yeah. It's just like it's nothing's happening.
Look, I found a bug. Do you want it? No. Okay. Look, I found a book. Do you want it?
What do you think of my silk stockings? Oh.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to sacrifice the
Well, to be fair, that would be a proper sacrifice, like literally just giving up, giving up riches,
maybe it would
nice stuff.
put
Like
Gilderoy into the seven hells.
I mean, who's to say he's not there already?
Honestly.
All right.
He invented the seven hells.
What about you, Grom? What do you think would be a worthy sacrifice that Grom would be willing to submit instead of this child willing to be a more heroic figure than by giving his whatever remnant he has left to open the gate?
So, Grom is already a shattered man.
I mean,
his soul is already spoken for. He can't give a portion of his soul. It's already bound up with Naveen.
It's technically downstairs.
Literally right downstairs.
It's literally downstairs.
He is not in possession to bargain with his own soul.
Yep.
But there are some things that I feel as though Grom could potentially sacrifice to sort of pay this tithe. The first one that I mentioned earlier was the wedding ring. I don't necessarily know what that would symbolize, but I assume that it could potentially symbolize a number of horrific things, such as the lives of his wife and children.
I will
maybe the memories of it.
I'd say more likely the memories. I don't think they have any effect on anybody here. So I would say that much. It would be more your relationship towards them that would change, rather than them going.
Yeah, and I think that as a character, Grom, I feel as though he genuinely would not want to go without the memory of his loved ones, his family, found and otherwise. The second that I thought of was essentially giving up his old brass knuckles, which for him at least would symbolize giving up his old way of living, his old life. It is him accepting that, like, this is me giving up a chapter of my existence in order to accomplish what we need to now.
Would that be a worthy sacrifice, though? I only say this because, like I said with Alpaca, like, is that something that he could go on without? Because you've already walked past that. You know what I mean? Like, it's already something that's happened, so you're just discarding what you used to be like. You know what I mean?
I think that what his brass knuckles would symbolize, while it is like his old way of life, it is also intrinsically the memories of that way of life. The bonds that he built while he was like in that portion of his existence. Such as his adventures with the party, like those memories that he built, that he, laughing at campfires, dying in a dungeon, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
It is his experiences that he is sort of, that I think that he could offer, because Grom doesn't have a soul. He doesn't really have that much. Besides family and his own physical being. He no longer has a spiritual form anymore. He's fucked on that front.
Well, I mean, there is the salvation below, where, like, reuniting might fix it. There is this. So that would push Grom forward, knowing, and Naveen has said this, that, like, literally, come to me, my child, like, literally just giving you that notion to, like, he could fix it. There's something he could do. He just needs to get, free. He needs to be, uncorrupted.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, we all have thoughts and ideas. What's can we come up to a consensus, though? That's the question. Here's the thing. Can I ask? Sorry, Ernie. Let me before I interrupt you. I just want to see, as you are essentially standing there looking over your party members, deep thought, thinking about it, looking over at Talon, kind of sullenly, kind of expressing how brave this boy is, but at the same time, it's put like a still in your heart, every single one of you with a lump in your throat. You do start to look over, and you can see similar writing that seems to be like crawling up Grom's skin, which says, and you can see like etched like Eldritch Abyssal. Like no one else can see this. It's just that you see it, as if the flesh itself, the text itself, is kind of like writing itself and then just like fading slowly. The words you start to read are death touched, forbidden, protected. And then they kind of just like fade out, and then the word pops back in, and then that word fades out and then pops back in, like almost as if someone's like carving into his flesh.
Good thing I can't feel anything.
Well, like I said, this is all stuff that Ernie sees, not.
So it was death touched, forbidden, protected.
Yep.
Cool.
Grom, are you gonna
right.
reach and take the? Okay, no, sorry, Ernie, you finish your thought throw. Sorry, first before.
Just obviously, yeah. Seeing that, you'll Ernie will mention obviously like seeing the words on the hatch. Mentioning the Guardian broken, purpose twisted. Then obviously, then as he's saying, that, he'll sort of look at Grom and Bill and just see the words, and he's just like, "You feel all right there, bud?"
See, yeah, I mean, what's up?
Got yourself some new tattoos. And I'll just say that, yeah.
Oh?
Words to be death touched, forbidden, protected. What the fuck that means.
I don't have any tattoos. What are you talking about? I mean, I got the old one, the trident shit, but I haven't gotten any new ones.
Grom's just like patting himself, like trying to find if somebody's like tatted him up while he was asleep.
As
hit the word. Like, oh.
So death touched, forbidden, and protected.
Yeah, but like I said, as those words like pop up, they immediately just fade, and then they'll like another word pops up and it fades, and another word pops up and then fades, almost like Ernie is getting a glimpse into the abyss, as like the body itself of these halls is kind of communicating with him.
Would I have heard or seen writing of that kind before?
No. Mostly because this is all because of Ernie's bullshit eye powers that he got from the Eldritch. The what's his name? Val Kilmer.
The Abyss.
From Valley Boy.
Val Kim.
Yeah.
So, if I'm forbidden or protected, am I even able to sacrifice anything if I had to?
As Grom asks this, he's like looking around at the rest of the party, trying to like figure that out himself.
Yeah. As he starts, he's going to look around at the rest of them just to see if they have any words that appearing on them.
Yeah, let me just... You give me a quick investigation check.
Investigation and disadvantage as well. Huzzah.
There's no way I could do the help action either because
Jesus. Okay.
0 to 7, so 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of like almost like a flood of information is just kind of like, just like hitting you. Like the fact that this ability is like, it's going into like overclocking almost. Like you're not used to like this amount of information just being like translated directly to your brain. That it's almost like giving you a piercing headache for a second. You're like, oh, making you wince. It feels like you've raged the maximum amount you can in a day. But you're like, oh,
Then you have to sit down. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I stood up so quick, too quickly. Give me religion check. Mogren, please.
You got it. Nice. A 10.
13. Thank you, Prop. 10. Okay. With a 10. All right. I will say, like, for a moment, like, you close your eyes, right? Like, trying to think and comprehend the situation that you're currently in. As your eyes are open, you're in a dim lit room. You see candles at the corner, and you see what looks like very vibrant red crimson curtains, kind of like around, like a very nice church, kind of like a pewed area that is very like meant for sitting down and praying. This is not how you pray. This is not how you've ever prayed, probably. Maybe one time when you were in Gilderoy's mansion. Much too nice. Not your usual gimmick for prostrating yourself to Seraphina. But as you awaken, your eyes open, you feel a very light weight on your shoulders as this dwarven lady seems to be kind of pressing her fingers in your shoulder blades, not making you look at her, but literally just standing behind you, almost kind of letting you feel her weight. And you kind of see like the lights are like the candles that are in front of you are like dimming slightly. And then they're like just growing slightly brighter, like every time you hear a breath on the top of your head / on the back of your ears and stuff like that. And it's when you hear this sentence that slowly kind of like just drips from her lips, saying, "Decision must be made. You will go forward to the top. Please follow. Do what you must, warrior. You are my guardian." And you blink, and you're back, literally standing in that room, staring as Grom continues to spout about his tattoos with Ernie.
Okay. As they're having their conversation about tattoos and stuff, Morgan will pitter-patter to the hatch and just kneel down in front of the hatch.
Mm-hmm.
And then just look at the hand, sit up straight, and just close his eyes, and in his mind give up what he believes is his connection to Seraphina.
Okay. Well, as you do that, just so we're clear, remember this is like I said, we have to come to a consensus, just so that I know you are willing. You said you're practically willing, but I will say, as you two are having that argument, I remember Valavray is also standing there, staring at this hand, doing kind of similar thoughts.
Morgan, you're here to hold my sword.
Hold this sword. Just 2 seconds later. Brom.
Yes.
Can I get
Get a witness.
Give me a history check.
Oh man, I'm so good at history.
History.
That's an 11.
Good. Okay. As you hear Ernie kind of whisper the words "protected," you start to almost you see Ernie kind of just "Oh, I need to sit down," right? Moves over and kind of just presses his hand against the wall, gives you a tap, literally just kind of fist bumps you on the way past, almost not fist bump, but he does that thing that Ernie does, literally just kind of knocks you a little bit.
Yeah.
Walks past, right?
His little thing.
Yeah, his thing, Ernie's thing. As he does that, though, you feel yourself for a second almost boom. The world kind of just drops you into this deep darkness, right? You feel yourself being like surrounded with a hemp bag. And you're small. You're tiny. You're well, if you were ever small. As a baby.
Once upon a time at birth.
Yeah, once upon a time as a child. You feel yourself wrapped in a hemp bag. And you see what looks like a cavern of roots as you peek your eye out of this broad kind of hallway, stone rocks, almost like with big tree roots just like bleeding through the surface above. You're kind of glancing. You feel like anxiety in your chest. Your very body is kind of like never felt this scared before. Almost as if you've taken these memories and hidden them or buried them. Or these are not your memories at all. Memories of somebody that Naveen perhaps maybe is letting you see for a moment. You do see what looks like this long, hefty creature, like heavy horns on his head, kind of leading you, dragging like what looks like a bag with you hanging out of it or looking outwards as you see two creatures that are almost like mimicked in design. These creatures more putrid, their skin kind of peeling and their bodies almost melting as they chase after. You hear the heavy, deep hoof prints of echoing sound, kind of just like bounce on your eardrums as he seems to be running down this corridor trying to get you and the others away. As you kind of glance down, you see other children kind of like clawing together, hugging each other in fear. This is when you hear the Naveen speak to you. You were the last saved. I carried you from the jaws of my brothers. I am broken, but I still refuse the death of a child. Do not give yourself to the altar, as I have already made you a sacrifice. And in that, you you have a passing of that moment, just from a hemp bag back to you standing there, kind of just glancing down at these fake tattoos that you apparently had.
Having this realization hit him and like these memories being shared with him, he's gonna like raise his hand to his temple and like rub his head a little bit, just still not exactly used to these visions. I've already been sacrificed once, apparently. I'm an invalid offer. I can't offer anything that it would accept. A deal's already been made.
Ernie.
Yeah.
As you go over and you see Mogren kneeling, and you see Valerie literally kind of doing the same thing, thinking, looking at this altar. You do see the hand, this elongated creature, reaching out as if asking for something. As the gatekeeper turns its palm upwards, that's when you start to see little writing once more, abyssal text kind of just pulling itself up from the elbow, leading up to its palm, like almost like a fine print. But yet then it kind of grows bigger, as if like more blood is pulsing through the creature and just making this text kind of more vibrant, more pink, more vein-like. He's getting a stiffy, that's what I'm trying to tell you. No, but so you do see that.
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh, Morgan?
No, Grom.
Grab my good.
You're saying it's a really hard decision.
Yeah, he's making a hard decision. Yeah,
hard decision.
You do see the text itself saying, "A vow freely given is worth blood." And that is all the information that you need. Now it's literally, and I want to say, as much as all of you are willing to step forward and pay a price, it's up to you to decide who is willing to pay a price. Or are you all going to pay a price? Do you think that would be better? It's up to you. That's the party's decision.
One thing Ernie will say, as those words appear, he'll probably read them out loud just because he's, with a headache and he's just a piece of it. But a vow freely given is worth more than blood. What? So yes, says it loud enough so everyone can hear it.
Wait, so we should get married? Is that what it says?
Ernie's eyes go wide. As I'm assuming.
I'm not willing to sacrifice my single livelihood.
It's all a ruse. It's all a ruse.
This was my intention the whole time.
I'll sacrifice my life as being a hero. See you later, guys.
Taking an arrow to the knee.
I think Morgan is just gonna go ahead and continue. So while he's sitting there, the hand getting stiffer, I think he's gonna take out his sensor, as is his thing, and prepare it as he would a ritual. And then I'll just repeat what Ernie said. A vow freely given is worth more than blood.
But if I chop off my arm, it's gonna bleed anyway.
Valley, I think that's what it means. Your arm isn't worth as much as whatever someone else has to offer.
Val, you get 8 temporary points. Or healed.
Who does?
You.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, babe.
I'm almost full health. Thank you, Sven. I'm almost full health.
I had a cornerstone fragment, right?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
You do.
And that's like a zoomed in.
That's an intimate narrative moment. Yes. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I'm okay with it
so
as long.
He's gonna have an intimate moment with the stiff hand.
Yeah, with the stiff hand. Yeah.
Everybody turn around.
I need a minute.
I needed 5 minutes. Well, here's the thing. I am more than happy to allow this to happen, but like I said, it is a party decision. If you guys are okay with this?
Well, I was going to add one thing. Is I know we had a. Nat 20 from last session. Do they carry over? Or
they don't. They reset every session.
No, that's fine. I was just going to say, just if Morgan was doing that, it was just to say like it's there. I'm happy to use it if it was required. But I mean, we all have our own sacrifices.
Why did you just yank me off screen?
Did I?
I somehow just suddenly moved.
Well, that might have been me. Yeah, that was me. Sorry, that's me. I was moving my keyboard, and the other keyboard thingy pushed the button. So my bad.
I thought a decision had been made.
Get the fuck out of the way, Pete.
Stefan's like, I don't want your dirty hand.
Well, like I said, this is a party decision. As much as it seems like Mogren wants to sacrifice his connection to the light, which I mean it's all game for him. But like I said, it's up to everybody to say, hey, listen, wait, this is a group decision.
I mean that would count as a party sacrifice because now we would have nobody to heal us at all.
Well, narratively, this is like a moment for Mogren to be like, I believe in you so much, I don't need a connection. Or at least from my understanding of Mogren's character is like he's been believing in Seraphina since before Seraphina with no proof for like the longest time. So this is more of like I am dedicating my will, which narratively makes sense. I'm not saying that like anyone else's doesn't, like being your thing as well makes perfect sense narrative but this is why I'm saying this is a group decision where one of you guys like who's good, like should we just go for that, should I go for that? I feel like I should go for it. Like I want you guys to kind of argue it because essentially this is what it is. It's a moral dilemma.
Paper, scissors.
I mean, if you want to rock paper scissors that's cool. If like either way the narrative like can go any way from now. right? And like I said, I gave you the kid for like a get out of jail free card, but that will be like the worst option.
I feel as though Grom has no say in this matter.
No, I disagree.
Could...
I disagree because, like I said, you are protected, right? But that's because Naveen says you're protected. Which, like I said,
you can choose to ignore Naveen's protection.
Yeah.
In a sense, right?
And also, you did say yourself that memories, bits of you that still exist, even if your soul doesn't exist. These like memories still exist. Your connection to people still exists. You still have things that are worthy to give up and sacrifice. So as I get it. I get why you think that maybe you don't have any say.
Okay, but I thought that it was like Naveen saying like, "Hey, bud, your soul's already been fucked." Like
he probably also probably doesn't want you to because you're his only connection to the outside.
It's not worth much at this point, so tossing it away.
Yeah. And Ernie, well, I mean, he said he's willing to give up love. He's willing to give up his connections, just to be the noble hero, to be the noble man, to going forward.
I think it's, without shitting on anyone, I think it's between Ernie and Morgan, because they're conceptual things. Like you can live without a hand.
Okay, so what I want to do, right?
I know it's a commitment.
Yeah.
And I know it's not as you said, Bean, it's not here's my hand. It's your sword hand. It's the whole reason for your rebirth and all that.
Essentially, like Bean's character, for instance, has gone from somebody with no power to somebody who has power and has the ability to make decisions for herself and to affect other people, but also
and is not willing to give up.
And is also willing to give up that power so that they can save some other people, which is essentially what nobody did for her. Yeah. Right. So
I feel as though that makes their sacrifice extremely valid.
Yeah. That's why I think that's like, I think that's too. So here's what we're going to do, because it sounds like everybody is kind of willing to sit on their sword.
Mm-hmm. Let's roll a D100.
No. I kind of want everybody to just send me a DM saying yes or no, and I'll roll a D4, and then I'll decide which one gets taken. If you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Geez, when was the last time you sent me a DM? Good gravy.
I sent you the thingy game, wasn't it? There was a cute game that popped up that I thought you'd like, right?
Oh, there it is.
There's also another one. I don't know. Did you? Oh, was it? You did. There was a lizard game. I think you might like, Bean.
Oh.
You play a stupid little lizard. I think did I not send it to you? I might have sent.
And I also want to just add, I don't think I could. I think Val knows she couldn't give up her magic book because.
Oh no! But here's the thing. Like I totally get it, because you're not wanting, like, you just like, that's literally what your character arc was about.
But... because I don't think I could.
Oh no! Yeah, that would probably kill you as well. Yeah. Remember, the thing is that, like, death, like, literally just going, all right, I give up myself, and then you just kill yourself, like that doesn't work in D&D. It doesn't work, because then you guys have to continue forward going, all right, guys, I'm out, see you later. Like,
I mean, that's the other thing that's running through Val's head. She's besides Grom, who should also be dead. She should not. I mean, the fact that she even exists.
Yeah, she's an impossible girl.
Is nagging at the back of her head in this whole thing. That. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Wait, what the fuck? Our friend anniversary? What the fuck? How come every time you send me a message, Alpaca, this shit pops?
Oh, excuse me?
Congratulations, it's your anniversary.
3 months? We've known each other longer than that.
3 years, you dickhead.
Oh, right. Can I just say how fucking apt that is, that I thought it was 3 months?
but also, we have known each other for longer than 3 years.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, what the hell, man?
Just Discord friends. All right, okay.
Discord is like, you known each other for 3 years. Like, I've lived in my house for more than 3 years, and I started hanging out with you guys when I lived in my apartment.
Okay, so listen, I want you. Okay, I know this is kind of out of the pocket because technically only Alpaca got the Cornerstone moment, but I kind of think we all deserve a Cornerstone moment. Just because you're all literally, you're looking at this door, this palm that's leaching out, literally almost you feel it kind of digging into your own body, kind of ripping a part of you. Alpaca, since you got it first, I'll let you go first. But we'll go round, and I just want everybody to have like that moment of just like willingly being able to give up something so that we know what you're wanting to give up, so that everyone, especially the chat, knows what you're giving up, or like what you think you're giving up. Because, like I said, I'm probably gonna fuck with you. Say this in the narrative sense of fucking with you. I don't mean like I'm gonna make it like horrible. I will, but like an emotional level kind of thing.
I'm not gonna do it and make it like a bottle of acid kind of thing.
I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna like take away your urgency. I'm not gonna like be like you're a warrior now.
That would be the worst.
Yeah, that would be the worst.
So what you are going to do is you all have spent the last hour and 20 minutes. Meanwhile, the void is taking over the planet. Everybody's
Talon gone. Abby gone.
The boy's just sitting here going, "That's fine, I guess."
I'll wait.
All right.
It's taken a really long time to make this decision. Are we okay?
I need also.
I do appreciate though that you've let us have this time to really talk about it outside of the present. So that's
I mean, this is a really important moment for your group as a whole. All right. I know you all gave me your answers. I would also like a number between 1 and 10, please.
A number?
Yeah, just give me a number. And then we'll do our Cornerstone moments.
Shit,
Almost says 6.
Oh, you don't have to tell me.
No,
no, I said DM me, but don't pick 6.
Well, I'll pick 6 too then.
Oh, okay. Like I said, if that works, hey, that's okay. Because if I roll it, then I can punish all of you.
I'm so glad I didn't choose that number.
Oh, fuck you.
I picked 24.
Oh my God.
10, damn it.
Prop.
Ah, shit.
Oh shit. All right, Godvin. Damn it, Godvin. Okay, who? Prop. I'll allow you to pick whoever the hell you want, because Godvin is technically not in party, unfortunately, because Muffin can't play with us anymore. Pick somebody at the party. They get temporary hit points of 6, or they get healed.
I would suggest maybe Morgan or Ernie,
Hey,
not metagaming.
What's that weird kitchen? Oh,
all right. Do we all have a number? Yeah, everybody send me a number.
Ross. Ernie gets
Yes,
it.
you've gotten a number.
Okay. Obo, you get 6 hit points, buddy.
Whoop whoop. Thank you, Prophet.
You Prophet.
We gotta soak up all this healing before we lose our healer. So. Oh, God.
I didn't do much.
Oh no.
Oh, the NPCs across Cornerstone are weeping at this moment.
So, just so we're all aware, by the way, because you are technically, like, I know you were saying, I'm going to give up this, I'm going to give up that. Like, you are not necessarily telling the party what you're giving up, right?
No.
This is all internal. This is all narratively internal. Mm-hmm. So, Alpaca, please.
Yeah, so he's gonna look at the party, look at the decisions, the thinking going on at the minute. He's gonna look at Talon and his sensor. He's gonna look at his arms, see all his scars, his burn marks and all that, and what it means. He's gonna caress the one on the back of his hand, the first one he ever did. He's gonna feel the one on his shoulder. The last one he did prior to coming here. That one hurts because it's fresh. And then he's gonna think back to the priest on the ship, where he first met the what's the priest from the Church of Cinder, Brother Hrilga. He's gonna think back on his time traveling with him throughout his homeland, and his several attempts of joining the temple, and his several rejections. He's gonna think about all the time he was scared and alone under the dark, in the dark, under the mountain, and his travels with Godwin and all that. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for Seraphina and the journey she has sent him on, or at least in his mind she has sent him on, and he is willing to sacrifice all of that to save the children, save the town,
save the town,
prevent this
the world spilling.
Yeah.
The world spilling out onto some sort of poisonous corruption. Yeah. Okay. I will say, as you're doing this, you're holding also the charm in your hand. Indigo charm in your hand, kind of just like thinking, just like almost like accepting. In that moment, you do feel as if the hand itself kind of clenches. You feel that you can hear the bones click, twist, snap, as if it's reacting to your thoughts. All right, Ernie.
Ernie will, same sort of thing, look at the hatch, look around at everyone, but his mind will sort of cast back to his mum, his dad, growing up with them, then meeting Grom, running around, getting up to shenanigans that they did, then another flash to then when, quite a bit older, setting sail, wind in his hair and his beautiful moustache, and holding his first kid, Grom's child, should I say, his arms and that. Been ushered outside of the Judicium, fighting the guards, or the bandits, and then to his and Valistrid's first kiss, and last thing he'll sort of do is just look around and just say, "I love you guys, you know that."
Okay. Yet again, you see this hand almost just twist, turn. It reacts the same way as it did to Alpaca's kind of thoughts. It's almost twisting, reacting to these vibrant thoughts, these lovingly peculiar yet fertile memories and moments and spiritual connections. Everything looking so delicious to chew and devour. His hand almost drooling with this disgusting kind of ichorish, purplish goo, as you see like letters just pulse into its wrist all the way down to the below and into the dark abyss shadow beneath it. Bean.
Yeah. So Valray's she's thinking in this moment, she's just thinking back of this whirlwind of a life that's happened and thinking about how incompetent she felt as a young dwarf to do anything, to help anybody, and since the time of the curse and having this new life, and just feeling like she's just with this group of people, she's just been growing stronger and stronger and more independent, and less afraid to take risks, and just thinking about the days with Ernie, and and that first time she held her magical rapier in her hand, how her wand had just turned into this rapier, and it was just that moment when she held it and she was able to do more, even more than she could do before, that it's just that just seemed like such a pinnacle, and that saving these children and letting people have a life, to her, she's just thinking, this is like, this is a sacrifice she would be willing to make, right? That it almost feels like she has to, that just to be as grateful as she is for the life that she's been living, that she could do this. Yeah.
Okay. And once more, the hand itself twists, turns, almost as if it's reaching out to grab at you. You feel for a second like almost as this aggression, as if it's trying to lunge at you for a second, only to then willingly stop inches from your face as you feel this chilling cold embrace, almost as if it's trying to reach into you, pull what you have submitted and rip it from you. And finally, Grom, your Cornerstone moment, please. Also,
Grom has stepped away from the hand for a bit, going to stand by Talon for a bit as he leans against the wall.
I would also say,
Keeping
by the way, sorry to interrupt a little bit. I would also say, as you're all doing this, like, Talon himself, like, you had done what you were going to do for him. Like, he is, like, passing in this moment. As if, like, the room itself is literally, like, taking this moment as a peaceful moment to let him pass on the other realm. So, like, his last breaths are this moment happening all at once, just so that set that narrative. And sorry, continue. Sorry to interrupt.
As he's standing next to Talon, he is just doing what he can to comfort the boy. And as he looks across the room to Morgren, Valavray, and where Ernie stands, he finds himself reminiscing on some of the memories that he's gained throughout this adventure, his life beforehand, the time he spent with his wife, his 2 children. Just, he finds himself ruminating on.
And that's where Marcy's power cuts out.
No way. No way.
Shit.
Grom finds him. That's like a perfect moment. Grom finds himself reminiscing on.
Power surge. Okay, they'll be back. They'll be back. Okay. We got 2 minutes. This. Woof. Woof.
Man.
Hello, Skeets. How are you doing, my friend? How was your stream, dude? Oh, can't make this shit up. Okay. Well, I mean, we have to wait till Marcy comes back, so hopefully that will be soon. Yeah. So, like, what I will do, we'll take a moment just to, like, Talon. Like, you knew Talon didn't have much strength. Like, he was passing. There was not much left in him. His will, essentially, as he said it, you know, as he looked at you, Valavray, he had basically given you, like, he had set you a quest. You know, he had a little quest ticker and everything, and you were like, accept. You know, that he wishes, and he could see in your heart that you'd recognized his. Oh, okay. Well, yep. Okay, let me finish, and then hopefully your power will stick around. So, like I said, the will of that young
I'm on
boy.
my phone right now.
You are okay, because you are a little robot-y. So,
A lot of robot-y.
So what I will say is, like he you know, in that moment he passed, or he's passing. The very last breath is escaping his lungs, but he knows that whatever needs to be done, you will go below and you will rescue his sister from whatever depths, whatever dangers that she is under.
Can I have this little bird?
And if you want to take the bird, you can take the bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We'll say.
I think actually, I think whose sacrifice is accepted should have the bird.
Okay.
That's
Yep. Sure. You know what? That's fine. That's a good way of figuring out who got sacrificed. All right. Marcy, you good?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Okay. Am I still at the moment?
A little bit. Yeah.
A little bit, but it should be okay. I hope.
Tragically, I don't think my connection will get in this. I'm literally next to my window.
Okay. I mean, it's yeah. Just take it slow. Take it slow, and we might be okay.
Go ahead.
Or do it by text in.
I mean, yeah, you could do that too. I could also read it if that's helpful for you. But like I said, if you want to take it slow, I think we might be okay because it's not pinging too much.
Give it a whirl.
Okay, well, Grom finds himself reminiscing just about his life, about how he has lived, loved, accomplished, failed, experienced so many things throughout his years, and how this will be another one of the things that he is going to be adding to that list of things as he intends to sort of offer up his own memories as a way to fulfill this pact if the hand or whom the contract holder so chooses. And he just remains somewhat stoically waiting to see what happens, concerned about his own choices and what will happen if he is chosen, or what happens to his friends if one of them gets chosen.
Okay.
And as he reminisces, he just waits.
You all take a deep breath, feeling that lump, that acidic ichor kind of tasting at the back of your throat, the silvery kind of flexion of something distasteful in the back of your throat. For a moment, you all blink, and in that second, it feels like an eternity. A pact has been passed. A price has been paid. And the hand itself, as you all open your eyes, has the bird middle. It presents it to the party. Almost literally asking for somebody to take it.
I'll take it.
Okay. You reach, you take the bird. In your hand, as soon as you take it, it feels lighter. It has no corruption. There is no flesh, no vein, no writing. It is literally just the promise or a toy of a little boy who has clenched on to it with a memory of his little sister. The hand recoils slowly, not out of malice, but not out of aggression, but it has paid. You have paid the price, and as it descends of this toothy, veined abyssal hole, the trapdoor itself snaps shut. The sinew of flesh kind of realigning itself as if it's been stitched together, only for the door to then start to kind of calibrate itself to the material plane. And in that second of you releasing the breath in your lungs, you then feel a moment pass. All of you are standing. Also, hello. Thank you, Zobarak. Nice to see you. You all feel this moment for this passing of this tax, this payment done. Looking around you, you see nothing has changed. Something has been taken, but none of you are aware of what has been. So, the door, the lock, snaps open. The door opens, lifting this heavy, bone-like door, bursting out this horrible, almost like gaseous kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like, almost like a spore-like kind of atmosphere just gushing forth from below, as you can hear the constant cries and whispers and crawling, like insects kind of just rummage around the walls of this flesh tunnel.
Ugh.
The way is open. I will also say that as you glance over, Talon is not there.
I was just about to say I'd look to the... Yeah.
He is, his body is not there. Whether it was taken, whether it was absorbed, whether he was, saved, rescued, this is an unknown question. Right now, you can only focus on the task ahead of you. To let that little boy's moment, his final moment, be held in high regard as your vow to this child. Do you descend?
Well,
Yep.
Let's go.
Ernie steps forward.
Okay.
I reach out, I grab Ernie's hand and say, 1, 2, 3, jump!
Okay.
After the door opens, Grom is going to silently descend.
As I go down, I am saying that this is for Talon, for Abby, and all the children that taken before him. We will make this right.
Okay. I need to find the new map. So if you guys want to fucking just role play a little bit before we go, then let's go for it.
Morgan will be the last one to descend.
Okay.
This is yet another basement in yet another guard temple. Though he has found bravery and strength, this is still fucked up, man.
Maybe instead of patchwork, we should be like the temple warriors, because that does seem to basement dwellers.
Yeah. To be fair, this isn't even a temple. This is an orphanage. Like Grom, Grom technically doesn't know this, but this is the top of the orphanage. The orphanage is underground. This is just like downstairs is little just halls, tunnels like where kids would just run up and down and stuff like. This is literally just an underground orphanage. That's it. That's it. It used to be on the top of a temple site, but they didn't know that. They just treated it as like a building that no one was using. So,
man, this giant building with really weird underground,
flesh tunnels. Yeah, to be fair, this flesh tunnel,
great orphanage.
No, because back, the thing is, it is corrupted. It's twisted with with the abyssal world, so it doesn't look exactly the way it is. But this was your home. You know, these tunnels
No, this is
were
exactly the way Grom remembered it.
yeah. These were the tunnels that you remember running up and down with playing with other kids. You know, playing mines and minotaurs. With all the other kids and all that bullshit, where you were pretending to be a minotaur and chasing other people around.
Before Grom was too big to run through the tunnels and had to go outside.
Why am I always the Manitor? Why can't I be the little guy?
I want to be the little guy. Yeah. My map is not showing up.
Guys, I just want to hide for once. Come on.
Can I add the
behind twigs, saplings?
You
I'm hiding behind a sapling. He can't see me.
I'm gonna add. Oh no, not there. Ew. Stop. Stop. Get some help. There we go. Talons.
Mighty bow.
Wooden bird.
Take a mappy by the toe.
One of those. Yes.
So you're saying we don't know whose sacrifice was accepted?
You don't know.
Meta-wise, we do.
Not right now. You don't.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
because I just told them.
Oh.
We haven't.
Oh yeah,
I just.
Because you just picked it up. Like, hey, it's oh shit, it's me.
Yeah. Oh, no.
How do I?
Grom, it's you again. Oh shit.
I'm trying to figure out where this fucker guy is.
Grom, right?
It's Grom? I don't know. Is it Grom?
Right?
Or it was the kid after all?
Or it was the kid after all. How do I?
Us willing, all four of us willing to make such significant sacrifices. The little kid saw us and was like, "No, it'll be me.
It'll be me. I'll take away your urgency. Fuck you." Ugh.
In the end, he was a real boy, just like Pinocchio.
Just like Pinocchio.
God,
Papa Geppetto would be so proud.
Wait, Pinocchio's here too? Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
Real boy.
Yeah, that was the boy next to him that he couldn't look at.
By the
He
way,
thought it was a stick growing out of the wall, but it was really the kid that had been lying all the time. Pinocchio just.
Quick disclaimer thing while Manic still does his thing. There's like a huge Steam sale going on right now. So if there's any gamies you've been shut up.
Like isn't there always a huge Steam sale going on?
I mean, sure, but there are.
I mean, there is. Yeah. I mean, it's a summer sale.
Start today.
Summer sale's
or...
coming.
Summer. It's for the next 2 days, I think, right? Or was
no,
it
it's 2 weeks usually. It's for summer sale.
July 22nd.
Sonic franchise sale.
There's, for example, the Return to Moria game.
Is
that
that
Are there any
game?
games that would perhaps give me dopamine and/or happiness?
What the fuck?
Stellaris. Stellaris.
Don't bother playing Stellaris unless you hate yourself.
And there's
there it is. Thank God.
And there are all kinds of goodies.
Okay, good. I was gonna say I couldn't find my map. I was like, where the fuck is my map?
And for the degenerates, there are games for you guys as well.
Porno game?
Oh, like furry games?
Oh yeah.
They're furry games?
Oh yeah.
Bean, why is it always furries with you?
I mean, because wait, everybody knows that furries are degenerates. Everybody knows this.
Oh, look, I Am Fish is on sale for $4.
Spore? For all
$4.
Yeah.
I will find whoever said that Stellaris is good. Nobody said that.
No, we said only play Stellaris if you hate yourself.
Yeah, but that's exactly the same thing, though, right?
Now, I do mention this as someone who plays Stellaris.
All right. Well,
I feel as though I'm uniquely qualified to speak on it.
Wait, so you're saying you hate yourself? I love you, Mars. Don't hate yourself.
All right, here.
I mean, fuck, sometimes whenever I'm playing Stellaris, yeah.
Can you guys see the map?
It looks like a finger. Oh my. Yeah.
Are we moving on?
Yep, we're moving. All right, the map is.
Then I won't mention this game called Summer Sisters or its tags. I'll just keep.
Yeah, you just keep that on your wish list.
Wish list. It's called a library.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay.
You know, in light of this, where we are right now, there's a game called Smoke and Sacrifice, so I think that's apt.
Oh, that's apt. That's apt. Okay. Wet, glistening walls are like polished muscle as you descend the staircase. Veins pulse with green light, and the floor gives slightly underfoot. A heartbeat echoes deeper the lower and more you go. Stone walls bulge into ribs, wooden beams twist into tendons, crates melt into the floor almost like they're supposed to be, solid, but they give off a more kind of chewed feel. Also, you do see faces that look that they're pressing out of the floor like memories that have been long forgotten. You're standing on faces, guys.
I look at my arm. Is my arm still there?
Yep.
Okay.
Grom is just going to continue walking down this hall.
Yep.
Are
you leading?
Silently thus far. Yeah, Grom will just keep walking, I suppose.
I'll unlock the token.
Seeing how I already lit the sensor, I'll just keep it lit.
I will let you guys decide your moving factor going forward. And I will let you continue to keep walking. Like I said, you just basically see, like, the more you go across, the more you'll notice that, like, some of these things just kind of, like, they don't resemble walls. Or as if you close your eyes for a second, you do see, like you do see moments of, like, this hallway kind of, like, could be homely. But whatever it was is no longer there, Grom. Like, you can literally just see what it is. Like you are crawling deeper into some sort of creature, leading down to the throat of the abyss, which you are now tasked with closing, wringing this creature's throat and killing it, and essentially destroying whatever twisted nature of material and abyssal is connecting itself.
With this thought being so pervading in his head, I feel as though that, again, Grom is just going to continue to silently walk, continuing down this hall. Like, he knows his task, he knows what he has to do, and there's no point in wasting time.
Yeah, Ernie will follow behind Grom, usual sort of thing. But I'll keep my axe out as well, so I've got that, like, ready on the go in case anything jumps out.
Can you give me an investigation check?
Investigation, of course.
From who specifically?
This is from the only guy who can read the writings on the walls.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good point. Okay.
Oh, 2 15s.
Hey, look at you.
Yeah, well, -1. Huzzah!
Alright, as you're descending into this flesh tunnel, you can almost feel like you're walking inside it, and you know when you get something caught in your throat, it kind of constricts. So the more of you start to walk down the hallway, the more it kind of like gets tighter and tighter and tighter. In saying this, though, you do start to see, like, the walls themselves, the muscles themselves that are tightening in, they grow closer to you, Ernie, and you start to read the words almost as if Naveen himself is speaking to you. You don't know if the words are for you, but you can translate them. As the walls essentially start to say, I fled the abyss. And then, like, as you're moving, like, 5 foot, 10 foot, 15 foot, 20 foot, boom. Another kind of set of words start to pulse in, like bleeding kind of scars, like almost bulging out of the walls, mixed with faces of unknown horrors and people and souls that have been trapped here for as long as you could only possibly imagine. You see another set of texts start to pulse into your eyelids as you hear the words, "I sealed the wound with myself, but they unstitched me." Yep.
Sorry, I sealed the wound with myself and they unstitched me.
Yep.
Cool.
And then as you continue to move on, it gets about like 10, 20, 30 feet, boom, boom, boom. Another set of like text kind of just spills out, and you can then read the words, "The children used to be sacred. Now they are currency."
Sorry, I'm just writing down that as notes. Cool.
Take your time. Realize showing my
Walking down the halls, does Grom feel a pull or instinct leading him down one way or the other?
I will say that, like, because you are like in the middle of it, and this is essentially what you can consider to be Naveen's, his body, his soul, like his literal body has been turned into like a prison, like a trapped soul. It's very difficult to tell.
Okay.
Like, switch the. I dislike the bullshit in the game sometimes.
Okay, so we just keep on walking and we get to this first little hallway.
I take it there's no evidence of like scratch marks that where Valhalla or that had come down. Like,
if there was, it's been too long.
Right. Okay.
Mostly because the hallway itself is ever changing. Like I said, the more that you cloak, like you've gone through it, the more it seems to change and tighten and grow more constricted. So.
Cool. Okay. Cool. How the hell would you know where you're going?
Grom is just gonna turn and look at him for a moment. And then keep walking.
Do
I
we
live here.
what do we hear? What do we hear?
Yeah, slurpy noises. The slow pulsing of like what you could only presume is a heart. The walls are like
Hear the
kind of
children
tightening. The children themselves you don't really hear, but you do hear like almost like a soft wailing, as if like it's a mixture of like many voices. are they present on this realm, or is it the souls of the faces that you are stepping on? You can't quite tell the difference.
Sorry. So we get to this junction.
Ooh.
Grom's just randomly taking little paths and
He's just going. He's just continuing to walk.
Yeah, I don't like where he's going.
Okay, I will say as Alpaca is currently be right back, but I will say as you are walking out, like kind of like astutely. I guess you're not being very stealthy. You're forward.
No, Grom is
stepping.
Grom is not concerning himself with stealth.
Yeah. So let me just reveal all these people as you can see them. In this moment, you do see the actual let me just, how do I hide these? Okay, that should, I think I did it for everybody. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's okay. We'll take it. Now we got a lot of creatures. All right. Where the fuck? That is a lot of turns. Valhara herself, the entity, as you know her. This one. I gotta look. This one should be here. That's her there, right? Just put the turn on her.
I don't see that yet. No.
Should be her. Okay. Right. So as you see this room unfold, you step forward. Literally just almost as if, like, not surprisingly, you know they were down here. But you do see the very creature itself. Does anyone remember the name of the...
I'm currently looking for that just now.
Because
player notes. The time comes calling.
Gubby.
Gubby.
Gobby?
Champion.
What?
No. It's gummy worm.
Gummy the worm.
The Great Glub.
Grizzle told us a story of the
Isbaric.
Tide Swarm. It's not the Dune Worm. Thalazon.
That's it.
Thalazun. I found it. Thalazun the Worm. Right?
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Be checking it out. All right.
Known in the dwarven myths as Kevin.
Fucking Kevin. It's always a goddamn Kevin.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
people say,
See, Morgan, we told you it was a real thing, that worm. There it is.
Right.
that's a fucking. By the way, that's a lot bigger than it was when you guys saw it. As the tunnel widens into a cavern, the pulsing flesh of this entire like cavity of this old orphanage underground, these tunnels themselves, almost you could see in a different time that this was probably a place where children sat with their blankets, pillows, staring up at some of the candle works, lighting having little puppet shows. The vast like mural of well drawn kind of like finger painting and just little childish like kind of activities just being spread along this wall. You could see many generations of several kind of orphanage families coming through here for a very rural, cheap place, you know, Grom's home, where literally no one else would accept him. This is where he grew up. Now, it seems to be the pit of corpse. This worm, the size of a house, is curled in on itself like a dying serpent. Colossal corpse. Its skin is patchworked with stone plates and living muscles, and has been cracked open and jagged seams where the life was sucked out of it. The flesh is gray and sagging like wet parchment stretched over a skeleton that was never meant to exist. Where its head should be is a hollowed cavity, gaping wound bored straight through its skull. The edges are blackened, charred, where abyssal energy has been drank from its soul, from its through its bone. This essentially is what you had kind of figured that it was supposed to be. Some sort of sacrifice, a great amount of energy required to tear open the fabric in time and space, or at least to another realm. Though this is not the ritual to completion, it is a part of it. Its massive eyes are sunken pits, and you can see dried ichor kind of drailing down the front, where there are two cultists, kind of like bathed in its ichor, like they have been the ones that have been dissecting it this entire time. You see several cultists and mutated humanoids. You're not sure whether they were elves, orcs, like whatever they are now. They have been corrupted by the abyss for too long that they no longer have any sort of humanoid compassion or personality or traits that you could recognize as human or humanoid. Ernie, you do see yet again text that just seems to kind of like fill the creature's whole side, like literally big text, like capital letters, kind of like viewed on the front and the back side of this serpent, as it says, "Drained, hollowed to open the way. And I was the last barrier. They broke me."
Wait, where was that? I was the last barrier. They broke me.
Yeah.
Where was that?
On the corpse of the worm.
Oh.
Baladu. That's when Valhera kind of hisses, and you see all of the cultists turn on a dime, or on a gold coin, let's say, and twist to look towards you as you enter the room. Like a twisted smile, kind of like purses on her lips, staring at you, saying, "So you have paid the price." Now the fun begins. Can you stop us from opening a portal? Can you stop us from binding our world to yours? Come forth, champions. Oh, excuse me. My feet. We will roll for initiative. Is there anything you guys would like to say before we start combat, by the way? Because
the only thing I've got to do is only just come to my thought there, quickly flicking through my notes. Bean, do you have sending by chance? Okay, sending
who?
spell. Val have sending. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Why the fuck would a cleric need sending? Hey, I'm going to send you some healing.
Hey, listen, you stop that, okay? It's a different spell than healing. You leave that man alone.
That's true. No,
Yeah, Ernie, you would know that Morgan had.
Yeah,
because
you
he
used
was
to send
sending the
them on that,
messages
yeah.
to your parents.
Yeah.
Silly.
I'd say that's fine. What do you want to ask?
It was one of those things just to go. Yeah. Maybe tell Ishmael we found his 1,000. His monkey.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that.
I just like the idea of just like, hey, oh, who the fuck is that?
just thinking of like, could use another person in this fight.
I mean, oh, he'd have no problem getting into that fucking room.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's used a dead child. Oh, I gotta go find another one.
He's got this game for him. He's got plenty.
Yeah. Who left this dead child here? Oh, fuck! They forgot to replace the dead child.
There's no fucking courtesy between child murderers anymore.
Sloppy.
One fuck.
Well, damn. Okay.
Wait, you gotta re-roll it though, so because
No, it's not a yes. 4. It's now 6. Even better.
Woo!
We're rolling initiative.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, 2 cookie. Thank you very much.
I wanted to go first, though.
I wanted to go first. Well, you have. I mean, they were
That's
in the
too
middle of
damn
their ritual, so I mean, you're happy to, like I said, if you want to roleplay something.
No, I'm just gonna whine about rolling low.
Just gonna whine about rolling low, he says.
Okay. I mean, Muffin isn't here, so someone has to do it.
All right, I'm just picking up the mantle.
Well,
someone's
stop that.
gotta do it.
Okay.
Right on.
It's on. The mantle is on.
Does it let you climb
It's
walls?
unfortunate none of us can see anything because Grom is fully blocking the whole path.
That's true. It was like, what's happening, Grom?
I just hear.
Grom, what's
"Come
going on?
champion, show us what you got, champion." It's like, who's saying that?
I'm like looking under Grom's legs. Oh, Herb's
Oh,
back here,
damn.
guys. He doesn't look too good. Okay.
All right, Val.
Sure.
Your
are
turn.
You actually, sorry. Is Ernie actually shouting out like, call Ishmael?
No, I always say shout out, more like just a whisper, or not whisper, but like a low speech, especially when Valhalla is yelling. So it's like, or yeah, so it's kind of covering that up.
Sure. I just wanted to know if it was genuine or.
Yeah, just the one rare time where Ernie has like a random thought and goes, that could help. Maybe it could be bad, but eh. So, but yeah, whispers in that or says out to Morgan, and yeah, that's it.
Got it.
Question. So last session we ended and combat had just ended. Is my blade song, do I need to re-trigger that? Or
I would say 4 E's. How long does your blade song last? An hour?
It lasts for, it lasts for 1 minute and ends early if you have incapacitated.
Okay, no, then you'll have to cast
yeah.
it again. Have to cast it.
Yeah,
It's been more than a minute.
No, it would
Yep.
not be used. 10 seconds max.
10 seconds. FX, let me turn that off so that it's just gnomish cunning. Yeah.
That's why I turned off my rage earlier on.
Okay.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I'm gonna obviously cast it again. I just want to, keep track of shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as we come around and I see her and I see everything, and I like to think that I'm either looking under Grom's legs or kind of here on the side, and I see and have heard that evil Valhalla spider bitch. So
I mean, you can
will,
technically see between Grom's legs. So, no.
Yeah, right, exactly. So I am gonna cast Blazong on myself.
Okie dokie.
Oh wow, that just did something. Now I have a green dot. And I'll check that off of here as one of my, and I'm gonna look at her and I'm just gonna say, like, with such malice that, not but I'm gonna look at her just with malice and You'll pay for this. And I'll cast Toll of the Dead on her. Let's see. Target her. Is she targeted? Do I have her targeted?
Control click.
It's just like got a big green circle. It's different now. This game is acting very different now. Control click.
Like just that?
No.
Control click? I did it for you.
It doesn't show that I have her targeted in the combat tracker.
Oh, 8 for Godwin. Cookie, pick someone, because we can't give it to Muffin, unfortunately. Pick somebody else.
Here, wait, let me go to this target. Target.
There you go, that worked. What did you do? That's it.
I'm not seeing it as selection mode, target mode. Here? Is it showing? I mean, there's a big green circle around her, so we'll just give it a whirl. Whatever changes they made. And I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. I told you to die. I don't know what I'm going to say. Do I click the roll? It's a wisdom saving.
Yeah, just roll it. Go for it. Yep, go for it.
If I click it, did that roll against me or against her? See, it shows me as being targeted. Although, like, if I hover on me, it's...
You have to target her.
No shit, Sherlock. That's why I've just been saying I can't tell if she's targeted. Like in one way, there's a green circle around her, and if I
drag onto target.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Unable to
What if
target
I just try
token,
that?
not linked to combat track. That's why. Boom. Thank you. All right, I'll fix that for you. I deleted the wrong one. That was my fault. Thank you. Click this. Click this. Where is she? I gotta fucking find her on this mat. This is why you shouldn't have multiple tokens.
See, see, it shows it on the thing. Like, I get that big green circle, like, when I've clicked on her, but it doesn't show in the tracker that she's targeted by me.
Give me a second. I have a lot of creatures.
Oh, see, I can target the humanoid mutate.
There she is. All right. Okay, sorry. Let me delete this motherfucker. And then, can you see this one?
No.
Is she here?
No.
How about now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, there you go. You should be able to control click her now. Thank you.
Yep.
Hey, my bad. Sorry. It's because I had two versions of her. Because there was a version where she's on full health. There's a version on her where she's not because of the bullshit. And if there was other things too. So my bad.
All right, there. That rolled a.
Boom, boom.
She saved.
Saved. All right. So that does half damage, correct?
Is she still at?
It's fine. Go ahead, Mars.
I was gonna say, is she still at full HP? Or is she still damaged from last round?
She is at full HP.
No, it looks like she.
The target is missing any
1d8.
damage.
Yeah, no.
Target
So
succeed. Saving throw or take.
so-
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you cast the spell, and it goes. You hear like the echo, kind of like. You feel like the very the skin that you're walking on kind of vibrate, and the walls, the bone walls, kind of start to shiver, almost shimmering, like with like almost a blur of light. That's your cantrip. You have move, and you have a bonus action.
Well, I did my bonus action. I did.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. So you got move.
Yeah.
Are
So
you just gonna wait?
yeah.
Or?
I'm just gonna wait.
Okie dokie.
Actually, because I'm just gonna back up a little bit.
Yep.
To let the guys through. Let the men through.
Dum dum dum.
And that's my move.
Dum dum da da dum dum. Wait. Dum ba da dum bum bum. Can I wait? Here we go. Oink a Grom. Take that.
No.
Miss.
Miss Grom?
Oh damn! Telling them no actually helps. Oh,
Oop. I do this and then just do this, and that'll pop me to the next one. Boop. 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 Don't mind me. Boop. Boop. We got a lot of cultists. Boop. 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 There we go. Cultist 2. Thank God. Oof. There's one. You know what? He's going to. Oh, he doesn't really have anything else, does he? He doesn't have anything else. All right. He's also gonna. I hate when I have to do this. Ignore that. I have to control click. But I'm using the wrong keyboard because I have 2 keyboards in my fucking face. All right. Worst part for having 2 keyboards. Right. Okay. He's going to step here and he's going to give you a nice little slicey slice. So thank you. Boom. He hits. That is 2 points of, you absorb 1. You partially resist the other. That is 1 point of necrotic damage, though. So
so I take no damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So but add the necrotic to your battery, please.
Oh yeah, no, it's getting added to the to the ever-growing number. The number scares me.
All right. Okay. They're just running around. They're running around. Fortunately, the big worm is kind of in the way. I will say also, by the way, the worm itself is not. It's just difficult terrain because it's literally kind of like. Think of like a really like you saw this creature when it was alive, right? It was like terrifying. It could crush through buildings. It could literally destroy hallways. Now it's kind of like a deflated balloon, right? Like literally it's like almost collapsed in on itself. It's like it no longer has any lungs or any type of entrails. Whatever was in there seems to be like being slowly sucked and like absorbed into the actual fabric of this room itself.
Okay, like a shedded snake skin.
Kind of shedding its snake skin, but like clearly the creature's still in there. Almost as if like, you know what? You don't want to see a moth that's trapped in its cocoon? More like that. But like mushy. Right? Not like sturdy. Nothing about like if you went and punched that, you like even Val could probably make a wet mess.
So a soup cocoon.
Yeah, like a soup cocoon. Yeah. God. All right. Man, I have a lot of cultists that I didn't think about setting up this way. I think it's because I added that twice, maybe? Alright, there we go. Ooh. I'm going to delete half of these on your guys' turn, because some of these don't even exist on this platform. Alright. You know what? Actually, not even going to move. He is just going to hit Grom with a blast of psychic energy. That's a hit. 2d6 psychic damage. 5 points. As you hear like a scream, like your very body like kind of shakes as you feel like an after image kind of hit you and like knock you out, like almost knock you off of your shoulders. You know, like when Doctor Strange kind of like punches somebody and their after image kind of like pops out of themselves. Not as impactful as that, but literally just like you feel like you've just like kind of you're out of sync with yourself as that scream kind of just echoes and hits you. Boop. At Mr. Dan, he's gonna do the same. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but like this new Fantasy Grounds is like running at like 15 frames per second for me. It's not very. It's running like shit.
So far, it seems to be okay for me.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm hosting it. 7.
Possibly.
That's another 7 points of damage. Hello, Cat. Thank you for the roll. And then we have. He's not in range. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to do anything. He's already done his turn. Yeah, I've got double stacks here. This is stupid. All right. Grom. Your turn. And then...
Grom...
And then it is...
going to make...
Yeah, goes alright. Go for it.
Grom is going to take a swing at... targeting... I think I'm targeting him. Hope I'm targeting him.
Take most of these, because this... I think I must have added this encounter twice. I've got doubles for some reason.
I don't think that's a hit. I think that's a miss.
It's a hit.
Oh, that is a hit. Okay. That is... this.
Okay, yeah.
Then that is also...
Okay, well, you know what?
And...
hey, guess what? What do you want to do? Because literally you just punched him, or what did you do? Because he's...
Grom is using the sword.
Okay.
So in such close quarters combat, Grom is going to... he can't properly swing the sword with the wall so tight, so he is going to clench his fist
Mm-hmm.
and just punch him in the face with the crossguard.
Well, as you hit him, he turns into mush.
And once he collapses, Grom is going to turn and look at the next one that's standing the closest to him.
I will say, as you, like, just smash through that guy, you do see, like, the look on the other cultist's face. There is no, like, almost like a deadness to him. He does seem to be breathing, and there does seem to be some sort of, like, humanity in him, but, like, the very, like, the concept of fear doesn't look like it's across his face. The concept of love, hate, whatever it is, this man is no longer submitting to the rules of humanity.
Forgot to target on that one.
That's also a hit, so just roll for it.
Okay. Well, we're gonna hope that we stop him from breathing.
And yeah, that's another.
Cool.
Mush.
And as the next one is turned to mush, Grom is just going to continue walking down the line with the rest of his movement.
Oogie diggy. Sorry, I love it. All right, Grom. Margaret.
Yes.
Your turn.
I'll take Hobo's advice to heart. So I'll duck behind here. And I'm gonna pick up my telephone. And I'm gonna send a message to Ishmael.
Okay. So you have how many words?
25.
25. And what's your message gonna...
More key found. Cellar under Orphanage in mountains outside Drupal. Planar bleeding, abyssal ritual, several enemies. Spider bitch causing trouble. Hurry if you want home.
He can respond to this, right?
He can.
All right, you'll get your response next turn.
and he knows it's me.
Yeah, he knows.
I will really wonder if
telling
him about this was the right idea.
Well, you guys always say I'm never listening to you. So I'll do that.
That's what is that, by the way? Sending spell. Is that just a spell slot?
Oh yeah, that's a third level spell slot.
That's a third?
Yes.
What the fuck?
It's interplanar.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter where he is, he'll hear me.
You've got 5G, okay.
No, I got 7G.
Also, can I just take a moment real quick? Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. I'm not great at those. Can I No, it's okay.
Here.
Fuck me.
Alright, Shay wasn't good at those either.
12? Okay. Okay, with 12, I will say that as you cast your spell, doing the way you usually do, you're a little surprised that your magic still works.
Oh, right.
Continue your turn.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna...
17! Oh, yes, we need a 20.
Would it be an action or something to equip my shield?
I'll give you that as a free action.
Thank you. So I'll equip my shield. There we go. Buffing my AC. And then I'll come out here. In the open. Like a idiot.
I mean, someone's got to take damage.
Grom for cover.
Technically, standing next to Grom does get you an extra +1 to your armor class.
Fuck yeah, dude. Grom counts as half cover.
Well, only really for Val and Ernie.
For Val, it should be 3/4 cover.
Yeah. That's my turn. I do not have a bonus action or anything.
Okay. Right. Well. Let's do. Get a little. Oh, son of a bitch! All right. Well, fuck. Grom. All right. How cool do you want this to be? Because literally, Valhera literally goes. And kind of just like hisses like a cat and shoots a bowl of poison at you. But with a 2, she rolls an 8, fucking misses you. You just deflect it in like a badass anime style if you want. I'll let you have some role-playing carte blanche there.
She's spitting poison. Okay, yeah, it's poison. Okay. I have to make sure it wasn't acid.
Just drink it.
At
with your mouth.
No, fuck no. Then she gets the damage. Fuck her. As she spits and hisses, Grom is going to, like, still holding the sword, almost as if it's a baseball bat due to the close quarters he was fighting in. He's going to roll his left hand, grabbing the blade, like curling his fingers over it, and bring up his other hand with the crossguard, letting the bile hit the blade, and then flicking it towards the closest cultist next to him, just in an attempt at spite.
Okay. Yeah, all right, I like it. Okay. As you're moving up, Mogren, I will say that you literally hear the words. Wait, what kind of voice did I give? Fucking what's his name again? Ishmael. Well, no, like this, right? Wasn't it? It was more of a gravelly thing. Trying to do this voice.
I want to say it was.
It's coming through a little tinny because of the sending spell.
It was a little gravelly.
Yeah. Dude, no, that was what's his name, wasn't it? That was
that was Ishmael. He had.
Was it Ishmael? He was.
No, Danny
had
DeVito?
like the.
No, it wasn't Danny DeVito. No.
Antonio Banderas.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you do hear do not linger in triple shadow. Do not play hero in the mountains. If I want a home to return to, you run. I will meet you at the threshold. Hold the gate. Shot damn.
Giving real double-edged answers here, Ishmael. You want us to stay? You want us to go? I'm not using another second.
Yeah, just burn a second. He can't heal NPC, so he's burning.
You spent
Respond back if you heard.
You spent another spell slot saying TLDR.
I found a new way to waste resources.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. You do also see that she climbs 60 feet into the air.
Oh, she's the one who has those boots.
Aha! Yes,
The bitch.
the spider bitch. All right, Ernie, it's your turn.
Yeah. Nope. Fuck this.
Ernie's going home.
I mean, the last time you saw that worm, you were stabbed with the knife.
Yeah, but not by it.
Yeah, that's true.
Can I
You were
get to
so brave when you went down into his mouth.
I beg your pardon. What's happening?
Not now. Keep it in your pants, pal.
She's got her fucking her tights going. Woof! I'm getting the vapors.
Yeah, so we'll try to move up to like the closest target that's not engaged over here. And control click. Yep, cool. Target and sword. And actually, I think I've used up all my rages. Actually, now I think about it. Because I've got ticks next to it, which I think when they're ticked, it means I've used them.
I would assume so.
Yeah. So, fuck it. Yeah. Yep. I was mid roll at disadvantage, but that's a 2. So.
Okay, that's not good. That's a miss.
Okay, and then extra attack, which I'll then do disadvantage. So.
Whoop.
18, no.
That's a hit.
Great.
That's my boy.
7.
Boom. Okay. So, how do you want to describe like cutting into this creature? Be as visually graphic as you want, because it's not dead, but it does like take your hit, and almost kind of like take it. It takes it. It's still like it looks wounded, and it does start crying out like, you know, like when you just like wake somebody up and they go, you know. But it does look as if this creature itself has taken significant damage.
Okay. Yeah, so charging forward, Arnie, like first swing, misjudging the distance a bit. You know, still a bit, as you say, distracted with the Thalazoon being there. But then, yeah, coming around again, like using the momentum just to like spin around on the spot and just like cut into like the side of the, like the sort of rib cage in that area, just to like get a hit into there, and yeah, just almost like a hot knife through butter sort of thing, just like the blade going in.
Okay.
And, like,
Yep.
just squelching and whatever sort of blood color oozing out.
You do manage to pull your axe free from it, but and it stands there with a chunk kind of missing. The bit that you had hunked out of it kind of droops away, like, and just like chunks of it just land on the floor. You see slowly the flesh that hits the ground just slowly just start to kind of like evaporate and just bleed into the floor, further feeding the ritual.
Well, yeah, I'll start with that, and
That cookie.
I'll just yeah, as I sort of go as well, I'll just kind of like sort of yell out to like the room itself, but looking at this creature, and just like, where's the rest of them?
Over here.
Never mind, there they are.
There they are. Yeah.
Mission done. Time to go home. And that is Ernie's turn.
Okay.
So you said she is 60 feet up. Is she on the ceiling, like upside down?
Yeah, she's.
Okay.
She's upside down on the ceiling. Valibray, it's your turn.
So yeah, before my move, I have a question, and maybe your answer will be, well, you'll have to find out. But if she's on the ceiling and I cast Hold Person on her and she fails, would she fall from the ceiling?
She just hold in the.
Because it makes, if they fail, they're paralyzed.
Yeah.
So if she's on the ceiling,
I think
paralyzed.
Hold Person literally holds them in place. From my definition, unless can you post it so that we can read the description? Just because I would say if you hold them in place, like you're literally holding them, like even if they are falling. Right.
See, I'm like kind of like targeting on that paralyzed that I would think maybe she wouldn't be able to hold on anymore.
I'm also. Is she humanoid? She's a large monstrosity.
So she's not a humanoid.
She's not even a humanoid.
Okay.
So that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think that would be Hold Monster.
It would be Hold
Does that
Monster.
exist?
Yeah, Hold Monster is the version for it. This is more for like if you want to like grab some like a person. But no, I mean I'm glad that we figured it out because.
Yeah. Why is Grom paralyzed?
Because I'm seeing what it does exactly.
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
Fair.
Right, target.
So,
wait, I just also this is a good valid question. I'm actually very curious as well. So, it says it's paralyzed.
Anything out of the box, but
no, because all it does is like it just moves your movement to 0, and like you don't get to make saving throws, right? That's all that technically does, right? Wasn't that the paralyzed condition?
It doesn't actually say. Whenever I hover over.
I might have to look up the paralyzed condition. Okay, fair enough.
For now. Yeah. I'm gonna say I'd like to. Well, I think I'd like to think that I'm noticing that the things that the guys are attacking are like kind of huddling, and I'm just gonna yell out that
you notice
focus
this?
on the bitch. Well, yeah. Do I notice it? That's that. Yeah.
Give me a perception check. Like I said, it's passive. But with a 12, I will say that you do notice that like they die quite easily.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna shout out that I think we need to focus on. I think we need to focus on the spider bitch, and I'm gonna hold out my sword, my rapier, and I'm just gonna point at her, and I'm just gonna yell, "You will pay for this!" And I'm gonna cast Shatter. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Go for it. Yeah.
Which is a con save, and she's targeted.
Yeah,
right?
go for it. Yes, should be. Also, thank you, Skeets. Also, thank you, Hobo. It doesn't answer our question though, because does it freeze them in place though? Because all it like, I guess she would fall out of the sky then.
Damn it!
That's a success. What are you talking about?
No, she saved. She got.
Oh, she saved. Oh, yeah. So she only takes half damage, right?
Is it? Oh wait, does Shatter do half?
Yes, it's half damage for Shatter.
Or half as much. Oh, cool. All right. Well, how do I do damage 3d8 thunder?
The only.
So do I roll
it
and then you take half?
Yeah, I'll just take half. The only thing that I would say is that like in my mind, when you cast Hold Person, right? Like you're holding it in place, right? That's why I think like they would like if you cast Hold Person on someone and they're running, they don't just go ugh and fall limp, right? That's not what I would assume. I'd assume like a magic field holds them in place.
Yeah, no. I think if it's if it's a spider's bill, like their spider ability will still be sticking her to like the roof or wall or whatever, so she would just be held there.
She'd just be held there. Yeah, because that's my thought. But like I know people could argue like, oh yeah, well then he goes limp because you paralyzed him, and the paralyzed condition is different. Like if a monster attacked you and applied the paralyzed condition, then yeah, you just go limp, right? You go because that's like non-magical. That's like chemical or whatever. But okay, fair enough. Moving on to the fucking damage. Sorry, I just a curiosity. My brain literally just started going, ooh, but what if this? Because Val, like as always, when you're playing a magic user being, you literally bring up the things where I'm like, I actually don't know. Maybe.
That's good discussion. So yeah.
All right, half on save. Wait, that is though, right? So that's 10. 10, so it's 5. 5 damage. Ooh, that's not good. Bad roll. Okay. Thank you, Blaine. Is there any other effects this does?
Non-magical objects. No. No.
Oh, that already did it. Oh, okay.
Did it do half damage?
Yeah, it did half damage.
Oh, it did it. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, that's that's what I thought, Skeets. You could technically. The problem is that it's an offensive spell, so you couldn't cast it on. Well, I guess you could, right? Because like say like Alpaca was falling, right, and being cast Hold Person. And Alpaca said, yeah, I'll let it happen. Like, he could technically be held in place so he doesn't take fall damage. I would argue that, maybe. I know technically the law doesn't say that you could do that, but I'd be okay with it for funsies, because it makes sense, right? Except for it's not an enemy.
The spell and I like it.
Yeah. I'd be okay with it. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm good. I'm standing here.
You're standing back.
Tunnel. I'm guarding the tunnel, watching for things coming down the tunnel.
All right.
I just stayed here.
I think we're back to.
Damn.
Right.
Guess it's time to pull out the magic missiles. Things that don't need to be saved against.
Yeah. All right, Ernie. Oh! I clicked on the wrong one. Control click. Take this!
I'll intervene.
Alright, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast a warding flare.
Ah!
Causes disadvantage. And
Oh, okay.
because I used a warding flare, I can then, because I'm level 6,
Ha! Only were level 6 2 days ago.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
now I can actually heal when I do the warding flare. So I can, in addition, whenever you use warding flare, you can give the target of the triggering attack, that would be Ernie, number of temporary hit points equal to 2d6 plus your wisdom modifier. So
okay.
Ernie Bernie.
9.
12.
Damn.
Very
Whoa! Boom!
And it also auto-applies it to me.
And it auto applies. Nice. I can't wait to hit him and take that away. All right, let's roll again. Disadvantage. Boing. 9. It's a mess. The little cultist just goes.
So
Like, swinging
it
his.
doesn't hit, and you get healed. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Look at me, still not using spell slots on healing.
I didn't heal shit.
That's what we call it, cheese.
Yeah, I got one left.
Sorry, I'm just forward because for some reason 20 cultists here with any sense.
Yeah, and they're all called deceased child, sick child.
No, that's six child are different. That's a different room.
That's a lot of sick children.
That's a lot of sick children.
Hey, it's a fucking orphanage. What do you expect?
They're with the Dwergar.
Right.
Saw that in the combat tracker earlier, and I was like, what the hell?
Hogred!
Yo.
15. That's a miss. Oh my god, I forgot your armor class is so fucking high. All right.
Why do you think I'm wearing my shield?
All right. All right. Good. So this guy here, right? Once. Is he dead? I gotta switch back to this guy. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, here we go. Grom! He literally lashes at you with both his hands, trying to strangle the life from you. 14, that's a miss. Fuck me! Fuck me! Multi-attack, however. Fuck you! Alright, that's his turn. This guy's gonna run, climb over the worm, literally stand on top of its corpse, and do Psychic Blast!
Blah, blah,
To
blah.
Ernie! Boom! 20! That's a hit. D6. 8 psychic damage.
Hey, he didn't take any damage because the jump HP.
Please!
I have no brain to damage.
Ah, yes, but however, remember, I need a saving throw from you because unfortunately, unlike Grom, you are not a corpse.
Oh.
Is that wisdom?
It's a wisdom saving throw. It's a 12.
I forget how busted Grom is as a fucking character sometimes. because of that bullshit.
Okay, well, guess what? Ernie, unfortunately. Something happens to you. You are frightened. I don't know if you want to take that as a moment to kind of like have like your, you know, a moment of panic like set in to Ernie.
Yeah, just gets you'll get flashbacks to being back on that ship and getting stabbed. And yeah, that sort of panic begins to sort of set in again. Of like, oh god, don't want that to happen again.
I will say that you cannot attack. You can attack anybody else. You just can't attack that creature, and you cannot move towards that creature. Like, it's primarily that creature that you're afraid of. Just
so which creature is that?
the one that's literally beside, well, underneath Valhara. Sorry. You're afraid of Valhara. Valorate.
Mutate number 7.
Too young to be married.
Or the number 8.
Number 7. The one, this one here.
Yeah, the one top of the. Okay, cool.
Right. Oop. And we're gonna do it again. Another hit. I'm gonna need another psychic damage from you again for wisdom saving throw. That's another 10 damage, psychic damage to you. Ooh.
There we go.
Okay. Since you rolled a 20. I know technically you're at disadvantage.
It was a 17.
I know. So. But technically you rolled a 20. I'm gonna take it with a frightened condition. Just because they're pushing their luck and they're both frightening you. So you're not frightened. just ignore the last round.
Oh god! Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's where I left my keys. Oh, it's fine.
Right.
One of them fucking jump scares Arnie and he gets him. The other guy tries to do it a little too soon.
Yeah.
And Arnie's just like, I've already fucking
back off,
done
you
this gag.
back
Come
off, you spooky bitch. Right. Okay, go for it. 13. That's a miss. Okay, fair enough. Grom. Oh, I've already attacked with this one. What am I doing? Excuse me. There's 2 of these motherfuckers. Alright. Grom! Your turn.
Let's see. Grom is going to swing at this one.
Fuck shit up.
Does a 13 hit?
It's a miss, unfortunately.
Damn, I should have had reckless attack on there. Okay, well. I had an idea, but I don't know if it would work or if you'd allow it because I've missed the first attack.
What's your thought?
Grom's intention was to swing on the guy who he was targeting, kill him, and then throw the body at Belhara, who's on the roof.
So you didn't kill him, and you missed. Okay, I will let you do this.
Just
if you
grab him and
roll, you don't get your extra attack. You roll an athletics check, and this is an athletics check that is, it's contested. If you roll 10 higher, I'll allow it.
Let's see. I think because Grom is raging, he currently has advantage on it.
Strength checks, yeah.
Yeah, so I would have advantage on that.
The only reason I'm letting you do this is because you are like 3 times the size of this creature.
Yeah, no, that is totally fair.
So if you want to, I will literally roll a contested roll. It's a
15.
Well, they rolled a 19. So surprisingly, as you go to like, and then just like grab him, you're surprised as like literally almost like, you know, the Thanos moment where Captain America's like literally got fucking his hand in, like and he's just holding it. This creature is like got both like hands wrapped around your fingers, like kind of pushing back against you. Anything else?
Well, that ate my extra attack, essentially. So, what? Wrong. Let's see.
I will say, we'll let everybody get a turn, and then we'll wrap up because it is like 11. So, unless anybody wants to go over, I'm okay with that. But we are coming to the end of.
Bonus action, Warrior of the Gods for a little bit of extra HP.
Okay. Boop. Valhara. Right.
I'm just gonna say we can't end before I at least get one hit off.
One.
So.
Well, you hit her for 5 points. All right. I'm gonna crawl.
Send a message.
I sent her. Don't worry, guys. Ishmael's on his way.
Don't worry, guys. I called another bad guy.
Yeah, called another bad guy.
You know, like sometimes when you're playing video games, you let the two bad guys fight each other, and then you go after the winner because they're already down health. So,
yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, piss off.
Oh, wait, shit.
With your 4 legs.
Yeah, this is multi-attack. Give me a second.
Not 4 eyes, it's 4 legs.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, automatic miss.
You're right. I should get another turn because you're right, Bean.
Wait,
like you haven't hit anyone.
Wait, she's 60 feet away. How is she trying to hit?
Because she has very long legs.
She has 60 feet long legs.
Yeah, because she's got. Listen, she has melee attacks. That's why she's moved so closer to you. Oh, that's good. Thank you. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take that too.
To be fair, she has climb of 30, speed of 30, and also her when she's coming down, I will say she is coming down. So just so that we're not. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. She is coming down. Just so that she's in, she's in range, right? She's in range. Piercing damage.
Coming out her butt.
Piercing damage. How do I target Grom? I can't target Grom. Grom, where? How
can't. Oh, that's too bad.
There we go.
I think because you're standing on top of me, but.
Boom. All right, 21 points of piercing damage. That's.
Okay, so we take 10.
So yeah, you take 10 points. That's partially resisted. So I think it's already. I think it's already triggered.
It is.
So, yeah. And then let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, Margaret, it's your turn.
Oh, so she's remaining hanging that close. She's not trying to get away.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so she is. Okay. I will shoot a ball of fire somewhere in the middle of this entire group. Hang on, where's the pin? I forget how to ping.
On the map there is a thing that called
ping mode. Yeah,
ping
right.
mode. Yeah.
Somewhere around here-ish.
Are you shooting a fireball?
I am. I'm not healing, that's for sure.
I'm not healing. This motherfucker the whole time is giving side eye to the party.
So it's a 20-foot radius.
I'd say that hits all of those.
All of them, right?
Yeah. I'd argue partial Valhara. Unless you're.
I can target an area. Hang on, let me just do this. A point you choose within range. So I would, choose a point within range that
hit her.
Hit her.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you do that, you're gonna hit 3 of the 4.
I can negate number 8. I can ignore number 8.
Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Thank you, kind sir.
Boom, 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 boom. All right. Well, you miss. 1, so it's half damage.
Oh, wow. Okay, so 1 fails.
Yeah.
Only. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Bro, these guys are fucking wild.
Ah.
They're having their hero moment. First one fucking like stops Grom from grabbing them, and
But
they
that
all
is
just like
that's a 29.
It's Civil War, guys. It's literally like your guys are meant to lose.
I don't know why
Oh,
it
no.
doesn't really read.
You're meant to lose.
It
What?
doesn't really read feats very well
Yeah.
because I got that.
Oh, you can't roll ones?
I can roll once on fire damage, so it's 20. It's 29.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm okay with that.
Those who succeeded, it's 14.
Okay.
And I ignore resistances.
You ignore resistances. You don't ignore dex saves, though. Like,
No,
they
no,
still
no.
take... Yeah. That's just so
no.
that's clear. That's okay. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I will say that they are, like, smoldering as the fire goes... And the room clears. What was a big chunk of the worm that was there is no longer there.
Good job, Morgan.
You're your own hype man.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's gonna come back, and he's gonna come here, and he's gonna think you destroyed the worm now.
I did.
You also destroyed that cultist that Ernie was fighting. So I don't know how you want to experience that, Ernie. As you see a man literally just get set on fire and then just fall to the ground. His muscles contracting as he goes...
Who the fuck dare you singe my eyebrows?
Good old Morgan. Oh yeah.
Alright,
That's my turn.
it's the sick child's turn.
Oh no.
He coughs on
sick
you.
child number 1. You can
coughs.
do it, buddy.
Oh, no.
You have COVID. Long COVID.
Oh no.
That's the worst kind of COVID.
Whooping cough.
This is not tuberculosis.
I got TPE. Oh, no.
Ernie, it's your turn.
You go to attack, but you are taken by a grip of coughing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm attacked the one blue.
Boom.
17.
What's a hit?
Huzzah.
8 points.
Shake an attack. Oh.
Go for it.
It's my man.
Oh.
You distracted me. You distracted me.
Shit! Ernie, struggling under pressure.
Quick, do it again.
It's hard to perform in the night.
Did that count as inspiration?
I don't have any rage. I don't like. I can't. I can't focus.
I can't get as angry as I used to.
Booga booga booga.
Oh, God.
We're stupid dog.
Why am I rolling at disadvantage? All right. Oh, unless you have anything else you want to do.
I was going to move, but I'm going to I was just Valhara's right there, so I must stay put. Because then I'll stab the bitch in the back.
That's right.
Okay. Valerie. All right. We'll do one more round. We'll do one more round. All right. So don't fuck it up, Bean.
You will not miss. I will not miss you this time. I'm pulling out my wand of magic missiles.
Okay. Yeah, you can't miss.
Unload as many as I want.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
unloading 6 of the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 7 on this bitch.
Okay.
So
That is
6
3
Okay,
plus.
so it's 3
It's
plus
3d4
5,
plus
so it's 8.
6 times. I'm just gonna do this.
No.
Well, that's
It's
not how it works.
that's not how it works, Bean. It's 3
What do you mean?
darts. It's 3 darts plus
And then
every
plus
extra
1.
charge. So you get an extra D4 for every charge you use.
So
So
you use 6 charges, so it's 8.
So you roll another 5d4. Because essentially you're casting magic missile with another dart for each level of your dart. Like, so if you cast
Each wand is 3 darts. Each uses 3 darts.
no, because the spell itself is one. Like if you cast it one by one, like that would be you casting magic missile. But you're casting it at essentially at a higher level.
You're upcasting it as on a higher level.
Yeah, you were
The wand
technically
has 7
casting it at,
charges.
like,
While
6th level.
holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast the magic missile spell from it. For 1 charge you cast the first level version, you can increase the spell slot level by 1 for each additional charge you expend.
And that's the key phrase right there.
So, like, basically, if you didn't have a wand and you were casting magic missile at 6th level, you would be doing the same thing. Like, you wouldn't be casting like 3d6 times 6. Like, you wouldn't be doing that. You would be you would just be adding an extra dice. It's like adding an extra dice damage, like you would with like Burning Hands or Fireball or something like that. So another 5d4.
I forgot to have her. I forgot to have her targeted, so that's
okay. No,
it's
well, you know what? Do it. Right, redo it. Fuck it. Redo it. It's only d4s anyway, so redo it.
Okay, so.
Remember to target her.
That's only d4s.
Yeah, it's only d4s.
So that's the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then another 5d4.
1, 2,
Plus.
3, 4, 5.
Plus 3, right?
Plus what?
Plus 5.
Oh, plus 5. Yeah, because it's an extra plus.
5.
It's the dart is
1,
1d4
2,
plus 1,
3,
right?
4, 5.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Did it roll? That was weird. I dropped it on her, but nothing happened. Plus 5.
Just roll it and I'll add it.
Yeah, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
22.
There we go.
22. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, 32 12 total. 10 plus the 22.
That is 40. All right. As you just basically go, yeah, you're gonna pay, and then just like literally just throw your fucking wand at her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I guess, how do you want to, like, have your magic missile, like, look? Like, is it just, like, spear, like, knives, daggers, like magical knives or something? Maybe it's little arrows, like astrid arrows that just,
it's... Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Astrid arrows, sure.
I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, so like literally
I was just gonna go with like glintstone, like from Elden Ring.
Yeah, from Elden Ring or something.
Like
No. Just to theme it the way, like, literally like character stuff. I don't mind that. That's cool. So yeah, we'll have like all these arrows kind of like focus for a second, like almost like powering up around you.
And they're rotating.
And they're rotating,
around,
and these are like all the shots that like Astrid had missed. Just now focused. And yeah, and they hit the creature as she like flinches and lashes out, almost like her forelegs just spreading across the arena, kind of like trying to knock them away, only for them to just like rotate around her limbs and just hit her again, almost pelting her as like a machine gun, like a bullets, kind of just knocking her around as she just backs off slowly, still hanging from the wall. Mr. I think it's Grom. Boop. We got he's dead. He's not though. Mogren. That is a hit.
That's okay. I forgive you.
3 points of damage.
Oh no.
Just absorb it like Grom does.
Yeah.
I'll just take it. Yeah, I'll put it in the bank, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
No, you don't put it in the bank. Yeah.
Oh, add it to the pile.
Add it to the pile. Yeah, that's what you do.
It goes into Grom's giant pile of bad.
Of shame.
Oh, nice.
That is a hit. So literally, he's still grabbing your arm, Grom. And he hits you for 20 points as he like starts to like almost rip your fingers like apart on your palm. You almost feel like your hand giving away, doing 20 points of damage as he tries to like rip your palm in half. Quite strong.
Oh.
This guy's gonna here.
Oh, okay.
But 20 points, but 10 points.
Yeah. 17 actually.
Wait, yeah,
17 because you do not take 3d6 of that is psychic, and 1d6 of that is actual bludgeoning. So.
Okay.
So that's why that one hurts. That wasn't a cultist this time. That
was the mutate.
Oh shit! What was I doing? All right, yeah. So he is going to now. He's going to roar at Mogren. Mogren.
Oh, I'll do the thing.
Oh,
Never
like?
mind.
You put your shield up and go. Oh, never mind. My arm's tired.
Yeah, I got it.
Wish you had done the thing last time.
Or you can just say never mind and then it misses.
Yeah. You know what? Not gonna get it closer, unfortunately, because it's green. Ernie. Yeah, this I don't know what is wrong, but Fantasy Grounds needs to like take it down a notch. This fucking running like ass. I hope they fix it.
You might need to allocate your RAM.
It's not
It's running fine for me.
It's not allocating my RAM. It's literally just like every time I dice roll, the frame rate dips to like 15 or something. It's
maybe it is because you're the host then.
I mean, this is my 4060 Ti fucking computer, right? I swear to God, if it is it's like I'm running like fucking Elden Ring on max graphics and shit, and it can't run Fantasy Grounds. Like, come on.
Hey,
That's
man,
a miss.
Life.
He's gonna run over here and also I need to reveal this one because this one here, this Ernie.
Someone just hiding underneath the fucking worm.
Maybe stop rolling dice. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. God, these are all missing, guys. Come on, Ernie. Oh, that's damage. Don't ignore that. I hope that doesn't hit anybody.
Nope, doesn't look like
Nobody.
it
All
went
right, good. Whew.
At least I don't think it did.
Ooh. Okay, now this could hurt. Ernie.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
30 points of damage. Half of that is psychic damage. Half of that is physical damage, bludgeoning damage. You take 30 points as these creatures start like just like like almost like a savage zombie movie. These like more like every creature just like climbs over the other to try and get to you, and then like you just see like the gnarled fingernails just like claw at your body as you try to like shake them free. Another grabs onto your arm, tears into your flesh, and then you like push that one away, and then another just grabs onto you, like tears into your flesh. It's like a bunch of like horde like creatures are trying to get to you as you try to fight them off. Rom, it's your turn, and then it'll be Mogren's turn. It'll be Valhara's turn, then it's Mogren's turn.
All right. Let's see.
I mean, you're not wrong, Hitbox. You're not wrong. They just had an update for this, so I'm thinking maybe that might be the case. They upped the launcher. They fucked with something that worked perfectly fine. I was saying earlier that I'm pretty sure Muffin can't run this anymore with his current rig.
All right, so Grom is going to try to get the one that's grabbing onto his fucking hand.
That's a hit.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. No. He's Is
it breathing?
Which one is that you're hitting?
Well, it doesn't matter because I need to add that damage anyway. Now is it breathing? That is the mutant thing. I think
mutant
number
6.
I think.
Da, da, da.
Yeah, targeting mutate number 6.
Okay. He is dilated.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. This keeps reiterating these fuckers. Every time I delete one, the other one shows up. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Well, as that one is dilated.
I'm gonna move that one over there, because that one should be there, but it's not for some reason.
Grom is going to then swing at...
Bomb. Bomb. I do love how, like... I'll just move him here just so that we can see that Grom's still in the combat, right? Technically, it's over. It's over the top of you, but
Valhara or the cultist? Grom swings at Valhara.
All right.
Considering she's hanging down low enough.
When Valhalla swings low. Well,
That's a miss.
that's a miss.
Okay. Well, with his bonus action, he's going to burn more funny healing. Let's see. I can select a number of these. I used one, so I've got like 3 left. So.
Okay. All right. Well, guess what? Fuck that magic user. That's all I'm gonna say. I cannot believe it missed. All right, Bean, how do you want this poison burst of like spit? Like as this Valhalla literally spits poison at you. I'm gonna give you some flashy way to dodge it, block it, knock it to the side, whatever you want to do. Like.
I think that, it's coming down at an angle, and I just think that Val just kind of jumps and does a cute little agile flip, holds her little sword out as she comes down not where the poison is, and like, ha!
Okay. And a hit for Grum, which is a 7, which is a miss, and a hit for Ernie, because why not? It's a 1. Jesus, she really can't hit fucking anything, eh? All right. Well, Margaret, guess what? It's your turn, my friend.
Yeah. Fine. Let's do the thing. Some of us has taken some hits. Some are looking better than others.
I literally think it's just Ernie.
Ernie.
It's just Ernie who's just been taking the hits, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, Grom just like rolls his shoulders and he looks fine again.
Oh shit, Grom with the gromming.
Grom with the...
You can tell that Alpaca's doing his best to scale. Like,
yeah, I'm struggling here, man. It's okay. We're having fun. It's all good. It's all good.
Grom's gonna start referring to fucking Morgan as Wallace.
Wallace?
I just call him Sleepy.
He's gonna be Morgan's gonna be Wallace, and Grom is now Gromit.
Oh right, yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
Cracking cheese, Morgan.
Morgan is gonna do the old true and tested, seeing how his magic seems to work. It's gonna be very, very, what's it called? Thankful. And then he'll activate his aura of vitality.
Ooh.
Oh.
What does that do?
It does the pulsing healing thingy. When you create the aura, and at the start of each of your turns, you can restore 2d6 to a creature. So I can do that right now. Here you go, sir.
To a creature?
That is my man.
Already got them bold ass hands.
No, thank you very much. I feel slightly better.
You know what? I'm not gonna do that then. I'm just gonna...
I just like the idea of like him holding back like a fucking maw of zombies. He's just like, "You're welcome, brother. I'll see you later."
I got you.
Give him a little band-aid.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, stomach's like gashed up and intestines are hanging. He's like, I'm going to put a bandage on the little cat you kill. It's like,
help me! Ernie, it's your turn.
I rolled crappy. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's fine. But no, that's the same. It's appreciated because I
Somebody
can't reach,
do
so
a
I can't.
potion to Ernie. Oh.
I mean, he's got a bonus action. You can drink a potion.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna chug a potion of healing.
You're gonna use your action?
No, I'm gonna use a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah,
We
so
agreed long
potion.
ago. Potions with bonus action.
Hope it's not a potion of acid.
No, no.
That was a greater one that was purchased.
Purchased from
Scammed
Charlatan.
44 plus 4. Yeah. 15 hit points back.
Okay, that's good.
Very nice.
Very nice. It's a good.
There we go.
Math is fun.
Nothing. And then, yeah, I'm going to use my action to smack this bitch.
Hit her. Wait. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Get him, boy.
Get him. Oh, the hit.
19.
It's a hit.
Ooh.
Nice.
Max damage.
Max damage.
And then extra attack. Which I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, if it wasn't taking an attack, actually I can do it. So I'm just making sure it's not a bonus, so it's fine. Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
18.
Hell yeah, that's 2 in a row.
That's a 2 hits. Boom! 8.
Max damage.
All right. And that is which one are you attacking?
What's the save for me?
That's 5. Number 5. All right. Number 5 is dead. How do you want to kill it?
Yeah, just do a series of cuts onto it, and then having chugged the potion, just give it a little bit of burst of energy, and I sort of jump up as high as I can, and I just lop off its head.
Okay. I'm gonna say like literally like the head goes kind of rolls like on top of like one of the other ones, literally just gonna like creating like almost like a jigsaw of body parts for a second. As the body as the lower half of it kind of just like collapses and lumps to the ground. You do then yeah, sorry.
So can I have a bit of flavor for that?
Go for it.
That, just then look at next ones and be like, it's like, all right, who wants to add to my collection?
Okay. Yeah.
My teammates are so fucking cool sometimes.
Guys, man, I really wish we were like in the abyss, because if we were, we'd be so cool. God, I'm so jealous that we're not from the abyss, you guys.
Look at all the cool flashy stuff all around the place, man.
Man, if only he was wearing a fedora and had his katana.
Ew. Kill it with fire, Borgers.
Why?
Get it.
While wearing his windbreaker.
Oh, I'll save you from him, Mullen.
Milady.
No, it's both of them.
Oh, Spider Queen, how can I serve you?
Oh my god.
Grom's just gonna pick up his greatsword and leave.
Nope. All right. Okay. Well, like we are literally 20 minutes over. So we will continue this combat next time. But what I will say is we'll leave it at a moment where literally you are, you see the large spider creature of Valhalla not looking particularly weak. Her body kind of hanging from above, looking down at all of you, staring daggers into Valerie, looking down, watching her minions devour the rest of the party. The portal in the center of the room rippling, flesh twisting and turning as you see bubbles of what looks like red ichor from above dropping slowly down, almost adding drop by drop energy to tear the rift open completely. Will you stop it in time? We'll find out next time. Ooh. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. As always, thank you for playing, guys. I hope you. Yeah. And who the fuck is Darwin? Well, I mean, you know, if you went somewhere else, you would have found out who Darwin was. There's a bunch of people in here. Hey, also, Hobo's dad's in here somewhere, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what Hobo's dad's name is because I just called him Mr. Boulderhands.
Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie Boulderhands.
Hello, Mr. Boulderhands.
Hello, Mr. Boulderhands. So, thank you very much, guys. We will be back here in 2 weeks for
so
the
Grom just
conclusion.
had like the magic sense to just get us right to the middle.
I mean, he had a purpose. He had a point. He had the vow of a child that he needed to see done, and in doing so, he stumbled upon the way. Apparently,
He knew the way.
Yeah, no, Grom just started walking. It went off of vibes. Just it's this way.
Okay, let's see. I'm just trying to see who.
Well, to be fair, Grom, having grown up here, knew where the biggest room probably was. And
True.
That makes sense.
I mean, he's been here before. He's seen these hallways.
Out of character, though, I had no idea where the fuck I was going.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Grum, were the hallways always covered in skull? Like, as that is such a grim childhood to grow up with, like walking on little.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Skulls.
You know, honestly, I don't remember.
I don't think I've ever raided Manti, have I? We got CalCons, we got Mistverse, and we got Madsy playing some Don't Starve together. Let's go over to Madsy. Mostly because I don't think I have managed ever to raid Madsy, and he's a cool dude. He's a fun man. Oh, you should definitely check him out. Lovely dude. We're gonna get out there. We don't have anybody D&D. Listen, all I need to say is, listen, if you play D&D on Twitch or whatever, I need to know who you are so that I can find out who the hell you are, so that I can raid people on Saturdays with my Dungeons and Dragons people.
Also, you should move your session to Saturday after this one. So
Yeah, exactly, because then I could raid into you. I mean, not like saying that that's a good or bad idea. This is GMT, by the way, or British Summer Time here on my time, so it's 8 o'clock to like 11. So like, if you're like in the States and wanted to do like a D&D game, like around about, what time has it been?
5:22.
5:22, you know, 5:20,
PM.
5 p.m. or whatever. Like, just, you know, you could do that, and then I could raid into you, and then, you know, we could form like some sort of symbiotic relationship. You know, it's whatever. It's fine. It's a silly idea. It's a silly idea. Right. Let's get out of here. We're gonna go check out Manzi then, because they're gonna be on for a bit. Well, actually, they might be ending up because it looks like they got to winter and got killed. But thank you very much, everybody. As always, thank you again for the sub, Alpaca. Thank you everybody for the rolls and the potions and all that stuff. We'll be back 2 weeks from now. It's birthday week next week. I'm gonna post bullshit in my Discord. We're gonna do something. I'm gonna try to do something with Snow on Wednesday or maybe Thursday, which I might have to let Cal know. We'll see. Friday is probably gonna be witch shit. I'm gonna be playing some witch shit. So if you're around or whatever, we're gonna be playing witch shit for Friday. Some point.
Playing what?
Witch it. That's what that's.
It.
Yeah, it's literally just like you hide, and then people find you. It's not Overwatch. That's all I'm telling you. I think my plan is so over the place because I don't have time. I'm working too much to make plans in advance. Right. Copy the raid. Copy all that.
Let's go.
And we're gonna go to Mr.
I'm awake.
Here, man. I don't believe you.
What? Nah, no
This
way.
is definitely a this is definitely a robot.
I'm a bot.
Yeah, you're a robot.
I'm Siri bot.
Hey, listen. As we all
Siri,
say,
call my dad.
yeah, call the dad. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your night. And yeah.
Bye.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Are they gone yet?
No, not yet. Give me a second.
God damn it, they're still here.
Yeah, they're still here. I have to switch to the end screen.
They're standing there.
Yeah, they're
menacingly.
They're just watching menacingly.
Every
Right.
a weird way.
All right. See you guys later, guys. Bye.
Bye. Bye. We always say bye too early.
Uh-oh, I think, is Madsy going out?
It's okay if he is. I don't mind. 'Cause like I said, it's
Or-
bedtime anyway.
Oh,